Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Let's get to it, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Man, I've been doing it. Let's get to it, everybody. Oh, God, here we go again. Hold on. Hold on. I know exactly what it is. It's that live space again, which doesn't auto-mute itself. There we go. We got it. We got it. All right, there we go. Sorry about that, everybody. All right, so we're going to get into it. We're going to get it going. Thank you very much for being here in the stream. I see you guys right over there. We're going to play some Medieval Dynasty. Now, I have been thinking about this game nonstop. Very much remind me of Valheim in that way. Absolutely love the premise of the game, the idea of the game. This is a bonus stream on top of my normal streams, everybody. I see Dio's already in the chat. If you do want to join me, now's a good time to get on in there. And again, it's first come, first serve. We're going to start a brand new playthrough, and this time we're going to play it a bit in easy mode, everybody. Just is purely for fun. We're not going to play it in the hardest mode or any of that kind of stuff. We're going to do it just for fun. And I'm going to make it easy mode. I'm going to make it where you can't be overburdened. I'm going to make it where you can't run out of stamina. I'm going to make it where you can't die. You can just go in, collect loot, build a giant village, get a bunch of villagers, get all the villagers doing some stuff, and really get a great idea of the actual game itself as well. Again, I don't know how I touched my glasses. I touched my glasses with my fingers. That's how come that happened. But we're going to get into it. We're going to have some fun today, going in there with the team. So again, we're going to get into it. There we go. Now I can see you guys better as well. So appreciate everybody coming in. Now remember, as a viewer, you do have some basic emotes here on Twitch as well as over on YouTube, Kick, and that other one, Facebook, and LiveSpace. All of those places have emotes over there that you can use. Of course, on Twitch, you could use your 1 emote as well to say 1, or you can just do put a 1 in the chat. Either way, whatever gets it done right there. Now, I was working on my thing here, and I got the retweet done. Sometimes it takes me a minute, everybody, while I am starting up the stream. Takes me a minute to get that done. The best way, by the way, everybody, is just go to twitter.com/KismetBP. If you can't find the right link, just go straight to the website. You're like, Kismet, how do I find your Twitter? Oh, it's super easy. You just type Twitter in my channel. Bam! Just click that link, go up there, and go to my Twitter page. Or even better, you can scroll down on Twitch, and there is a button down there, a little link that says Twitter, Kismet's Twitter. You click on that, it takes you up there as well. Because it'll be the latest post, whatever it is. You can always find it that way as well. But remember that I'm doing like 100 things as I'm starting up everybody. I'm making sure microphone's working, everything's working. I got 7 monitors running, everything at the same time. Bunch of alerts and background stuff and sound alerts for you guys. And of course, alerts for donations and so on and so forth. But I like to call it X-Twitter myself because I think that's a funny name. It's kind of like the artist formerly known as Prince. He tried to change his name to a symbol, and everybody just called him the artist formerly known. You have no control sometimes over that stuff, everybody. But feel free to go over there and follow me on X Twitter. And also hit that like button, hit that retweet button. I put the updated link there in the chat. So, all right. So, again, we're going to create a new game, and we're going to dive right in. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat first, and then we're going to dive right in. Buck Miss, only fun, not profit as well. Well, you know we're going to be doing some profit, too. But we're not going to make it real difficult. It's not like we're going to play on hard mode like sometimes we do with 7 Days Die where we crank it way up. I always feel like I want my team to get in, get a feel for the game, get a general idea, feel comfortable with the game first, and then I crank up the settings. Challenge us later on. You don't want it to be too challenging when you first start playing because then you don't want to play. That's the thing. Me, though, I do like going right to the hard modes if I'm solo playing. Like when I'm playing like Starfield, I go right to the hardest mode. Same thing with Fallout. I go right to the hardest mode. I played the normal mode just to get a general idea of it. This way, if I'm talking about it or whatever, I'll have a comparison. But I just go right to the hardest mode because that's fun. Yes, updated the link. You can find it now in the chat. And you can hit exclamation RT, and it will give you that latest link. What up, Bobble? Thanks for all the ones, everybody. Wiz, Bobble, Foggy, Dr. J, Jago as well, and everyone throwing those things in there. Dr. J coming in. And Foggy watching my chat. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching my chat. Appreciate you. Show them some love in the chat. Blair and Fire showing love on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you very much for throwing ones on both of those. That does help me a lot to test my thing. Yeah, AMZ, X-Twitter. Exactly. And Paul hanging out as well. What up, Paul? Thanks for coming in and chilling out in the stream. I say we dive right into it. I was running a bit behind everybody. See, Sundays are, busy day, doing towels and working on home stuff. You know how it goes, everybody. Try to get your whole week going. I was working on my schedule and whatnot, which I'll post later on as well. But other than that, it's time to play some games. Let's go. Again, sometimes that stuff makes me run behind. Okay, so let's get in here and let's unmute myself because I moved my pedal. Hey, Dio.
Hi.
All right, starting up. Be just a minute.
Yeah, I got a few minutes. It's had to re-download for reasons.
All right, no worries. I'll mute you for a sec while I get it ready.
Yeah, it's got about 5 minutes, so keep on.
All right, awesome. Okay, so what I'm going to do is create a new game right over here. Now, they added co-op to the game, and I feel like that's now my favorite part of the game. So you go over here to the Oxbow, or Oxbow, I don't know, one of the two. I'm going to say bow. You click on that. Then it gives you two options. You can play solo, and let me offset myself. Come on. Offset myself over here. There we go. Solo and co-op. So I'm going to go ahead and start co-op. Now, sadly, it's only 4 players. This would be awesome on a server, everybody. Forget about it, everybody. It would be really awesome. So we're going to go to co-op over here, and I'm going to go ahead and start a game, and I've got a session code. Now, before, my team could just jump in, so you don't really need the session code to all my peeps. So I'm just going to say customize game. Sorry, I almost forgot that. And I'm just going to turn it to basically easy mode, but really I'm going to turn it to custom. Now what I'm going to do is take the taxes and put it to 0. I'm going to put the build limit as large as we possibly can. Unlimited HP, unlimited stamina. Hunger we're going to still do because, that challenges my peeps who want to do the food and stuff. Unlimited carry weight. And leave all of this stuff Food needs, water needs, all that stuff at the lower rate. Now, bandits' HP, I'm going to set to 10%. I'm going to set their damage to 0. Same thing with all the animals. And this is what we call an easy mode, everybody, where you crank that down. Now, fast crafting and fast building. And then we're going to crank this up. Now, of course, you know, this is going to make it a lot easier for us to do, but such is the way it goes, everybody. So I'm going to crank that up like 300%. Technology gain, 300%. And this is because we don't have that much time to play. And so if you want to really get through your playthrough a little bit faster, you can adjust those settings. And the fact that you even have the ability to adjust those settings is super cool. Now, me, I would normally just crank that up to the hardest mode and play it in the hardest mode. But you know, again, I'm playing with my crew, so you know, I don't want to make it too difficult, for sure. So again, this is just for fun. What we really, our real goal here in this playthrough is to build a giant village, learn about how to do the villagers, learn kind of the most efficient way to set up our buildings and what to do first and what to do second. Hopefully I can remember. I wrote it down just a little bit, but hopefully I can remember what to do first and what to do second and third and all of that. And well, that's part of the journey, everybody, part of the fun. Now remember, there's no backseat gaming. Hi, Cyber. Hello, Alex. Thanks for coming and hanging out. No backseat gaming. Don't say Kismet do this or Kismet do that or this is what this is or that what stuff. Don't tell me anything. Part of the fun is me failing and discovering and you guys watching it go off the rails and me dying and things happening and whatnot. Now, funny irony is I was testing out a little bit in solo mode, and I went in there just to try to get a good start, right? Which building should I do first? Which building should I do second? In what order should I make the buildings and so on? And so I went through and was doing that, and I had a couple trees fall on me, and I normally would have been dead. I would have died right at that moment, but I had unlimited HP on, and I was testing out unlimited stamina and unlimited carry weight and the boosting of... is this too much boosting? Is it just enough? That kind of stuff. I test all that stuff out. And then the length of season days. I'm going to leave that as default. And again, our challenge is going to be to build a big village, to work on our food and water needs, without all of that other stuff, like your stamina and dying and animals and bandits for right now. Just a bit of fun, right? Just a bit of fun. So we're going to go ahead and start that game up. Right over here, get that going. I'm going to go ahead and while that's loading, I'm going to get back over here. All right, loading in there, deal. All right. Now, I let Dio know, and good morning to you, Alex. And we're going to get this rocking and a rolling. Okay, now me, of course, I have to go in and make my guy have a certain, let's see, coloring. Yes, iris. Moles. Iris color is going to be blue.
Red-hairedness.
Exactly. Just like I was when I was born. Just like I was. I think it was number 7. Oh, wow. I even remember what option it was. Number 7. Make sure to match the eyebrows, you know, because otherwise it's awkward. Now, actually, the weird thing about my eyes are they change color. Sometimes they're blue, and sometimes they're like hazel, and sometimes they go a little green. Kind of like turquoise. And it's pretty wild. And the same thing with my hair. But I was born with red hair. And then my hair went like a platinum blonde because I was out in the sun all the time. Bleached out my hair just by the sun, not actually by using bleach. And then it went blonde, like a yellow blonde for a very long time. And then the more time I spend inside or if I get in the water, it's really wild. My hair would be like yellow blonde. And then I'd get in the water and it would turn brown. And then my hair also instantly dries too, which is wild, because it's so like straw. It's like completely unmanageable. And my daughter, one of my daughters, have the same type of hair where if she's out in the sun, it'll start to bleach her hair, and she'll get natural highlights, which you know you normally have to pay for, right? So pretty cool. And by the way, I used to have red curly hair when I was little. And if you guys want to see that, there's an ancient photo of me as a kid somewhere on my Discord and somewhere on my Twitter page as well. All right, accept. And here we are. We're in. Okay. All right, I'm going to start doing all the basics where, you know, we collect the stuff and all the things.
Go right ahead.
Okay, so we're going to start with all the basics. We got to talk to the guy first. And dude is right over here, so we're going to talk to him. And we're just going to skip ahead of the dialogue since we did this before. I was a builder. Yes, yes. Listen, I'm on it. There we go. I definitely suggest to do the storyline, everybody. It's very fun. Now I got to go over here and check the knowledge. And then I have this list of exercises I need to do. Now I need to gather resources nearby. Now make sure you gather the right resources. And I'm going to skip some of this. Make sure you gather the right resource. Now I did learn a trick, everybody. If you just hold down E, dude will just keep picking it up. You don't have to press E every single time. It is so incredibly helpful. I was glad I remembered that as well. So I just go around, hold down E, make sure you don't accidentally pick up something that you don't want to. And there we go. So we picked up some random stuff. Now also on the side of the house over here, he's got a little bit of stuff to get you started. Right over here, we've got some logs. So we're going to take all of those. Holding down F to take the entire stack, sticks, and straw. There we go. And then what we need to do is we need to craft a knife. That is not it. That is the chat thing. Oh, God. What is it? Oh, my God. I can't remember. Let's see. It usually tells me. Let's see. How to bring up the crafting thing. Crafting. Wow. See, 1 week and I've already forgotten what all the keys are. I do play a lot of different games, everybody, so I do have a little bit of an excuse, but not much. All right, let's see. Let's see. Primary action, interact, creation menu is Q. All right, there we go. Q, there we go. Okay. And so what I want to do is make a knife right here. So I'm going to make this stone knife, and that stone knife will allow me to go ahead and do the thing. All right, so I can go ahead and take this and put the, oh, it's already in my number 1. So I take out number 1 here, and then I can skin this rooster and basically get the food from this dead rooster. I didn't have anything to do with the death of that rooster. And then Q, and then make a torch. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and light a campfire. I think it's in the other one over here. This is like the sick house for all the sick people, which is where you were. Now, if you just go ahead and click at the bottom here, you can light the campfire. Or if you just click on the pot here, it would automatically light the campfire. And it has 2 different things. It has the top part where you're doing soups and stews and stuff. And then at the bottom, you can craft and just do basic meat, like roasted meat here. So I can go ahead and roast a bit of this meat up. And there we go, another one done. Now I need to craft a spear. So I hold down Q, I go to my handcrafting here, I look for a wooden spear.
Kismet.
What up?
Can you send me the code? It won't let me join your game for some reason.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I just put it in this chat.
Okay, copy code. All right, I'm going to hide you guys for a second. Oh, well, let me paste it. Copy. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it said it copied it. Copy code. Paste code. I'm just going to put it in the Discord whisper because otherwise it'll leak out. Okay. We got that going. So many buttons. So many buttons. All right, so I do have to give out the code. Okay, so if the code thing doesn't work, let me know, and I'll just I'll buzz you the code. Oh, even better idea. Hold on, I'll just put it in Medieval Dynasty. There we go. That's even better idea. Better idea. We'll just do that. All right, and back over here. Pressing all the buttons, flipping all the switches, doing the thing. All right, there we go. All right, getting my team members in. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take the wood spear out of my inventory. I'm going to put it in number 2. And then if I hold down the right mouse button, like in most games, you get bata! Oh, that was a bullseye. And I can go ahead and throw that in there. So if we hit E, we can pick that back up. So that was part of the beginner quests. And then I'm going to talk to Sedwin, wherever he wandered off to. This way, 13, 12, 11. He's in here somewhere. There he is. And talk to him and say, I'm done with the list. None. I'm as good as new. Or anything else? I'll do that. Thank you, Sedwin, for everything. All right. And then dude's like, thank you very much. Now, again, you want to keep watching this, this box over here because you'll see it's got nothing in it right now. So I need to talk to the head guy, the head honcho, the king or whatever of the area, and talk to him. Now, of course, my role is to eventually become the king of my own location as well. So I got to find this dude. He's usually up here walking around. Oh, today he's not up here. Oh, he's down this way. All right, so let's jump across here. Let's jump down here and track him down. He's in here. Oh, he's over here chilling out. Oh, right here. What up, guy? All right, so again, my liege, what up, what up? Yes, piece of cake, I'm on it. I'm a professional. Sure thing, boss. No worries. All right, so basically he says, hey, go build a village. That's the kind of gist of what he says there, everybody. TLDR right there. Oh, right here. Darwin. What up, Darwin? I was told to speak with you. Yes, please. That would help a lot. That's much I heard. Thank you very much. You're super awesome. I appreciate it. Farewell. GG's all around. All right. So I went around and I got to know a few people. Now, there's some things you want to do in the very beginning. Of course, obviously setting up your village and all that stuff. See, now we've got all of these things in here. It'd be awesome if there was a, take all function. Would be amazing, but I'm just going to go in and hit F a whole bunch of times until I get it all and take that stuff out of there. There we go. All right, now we can use that for our village that we're going to do. By the way, we're going to do the village across the bridge again because there's a lot more starter resources like trees and stuff.
Trees and straw, I agree.
Yeah, I was testing it over there when I was trying my solo thing out. And it was way better. So I'm just going to clear cut all of these trees is what I'm going to do. All right. By the way, you have an unlimited inventory. You can't die. Bandits won't hurt you. And animals won't hurt you. And you have unlimited stamina. So enjoy. Very nice. Now, also, by the way, we can hold down, I believe it's Alt, to talk to the people. And there's also a really cool perk later on that will allow us to actually see stuff on the ground. One of my things I discovered in my solo play. Now, again, the trick to this, everybody, just hold down E. Don't press E over and over again. Just hold down the E. One of the most amazing things I learned, just hold down E and walk around. It's so great. It's so great. And you just pick up everything. Your character just goes nuts and just starts picking everything up. It's pretty awesome. Now, of course, everything that I'm doing here is also adding skills to my survival. And what I'm trying to do is kind of clear out the area so I can build a house over here. And the first house is going to end up being my house, right? So that's going to be our kind of starter house where we can do food and all that other fun stuff. So we're going to get this going on over here as well. There we go. And I'm going to try to clear cut it as much as I can. Maybe a little bit more sticks over here. And there we go. We got a new survival level. All right. Now I remember how to do it. Yes, skills over here. So in survival, we have a whole bunch of different things we can do. We've got this one right here, which will give me more experience. Oh, let me get back in the center. To give me more experience over here. This one will protect me against the cold. And then this one has higher poison resistance. Now, the one I want, and I'm just going to keep going into there until I get it to maximum, is against temperature. That was one of the problems we had before. So we just go straight for temperature right away. Now, another thing that I'm going to need, and I'm just going to use these tools instead of giving them away, is just go ahead and put a copper hammer in here. And then, what else am I going to need? I'm going to need a shovel. Probably won't need the knife or the spear. So let's put the hammer first and then the shovel. Oh, wait, no, we need the axe first. Then the shovel. Then the hammer.
Use the copper hammer, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm on it. All right. I learned that last time because we'll make enough money in this mode to, buy our gear later on. All right. Because we made it easier, everybody. All right. So now another thing that I'm going to need is some logs. Now, the coolest thing about this game is it's like a simulation game that's also like an MMO type of game at the same time. Now, once I take the tree out, I'm going to go ahead and press number 3, and I'm just going to straight up dig that stump out because I don't want that to regrow because I'm going to put a house there. And then what you do is you hit this once, twice, and then you can go ahead and pick up that log. And then over here you can pick up this log, and now you've got a couple logs that you can use for building a house. And so in the beginning, the best thing to do is just pick up every single thing that you can find. Try not to knock this into the water, though it's probably going to happen because I'm pretty close to the water. And then while that tree is falling, I switch and I use my thing to pick that up, and then back, hit this a couple times, bam, bam, and it won't have to take like an hour and a half to pick all that stuff up. And again, we can just go hog wild with our picking up, so we don't have to worry about being overburdened every 2 seconds. And that just adds a little bit of extra fun, right? You don't have to worry about stamina. You don't have to worry about all that. And the fact that they let us have those options, big love to them. Okay, so now what I need is I need a little bit of a house. What I want to do, though, is I want to think ahead of what I want to do in the long run. So I'm going to go ahead and think about a road a little bit right off here. So there's obstacles in my build site, so I have to kind of maybe go off to the side just a little bit, maybe just a little bit here, and then I can go ahead and just like that, put down a road right at the very beginning, like this. There we go. So now we have a little bit of a road there. So if we want to run around the side of the house or build stuff over there, we can do that right over there. Now I'm going to go ahead and put my house right here on the top, right here, a small simple house. And I'm going to aim it in this direction so it's nice and easy for Dio to get in and out of there to do food or whatever she wants to do, gardening or whatnot. And I'm just going to go ahead and say, boom, something like that. All right, so now I've got it going. Now, I did turn it on to where it does faster building because the other building is very long and tedious mode. But, hey, if you want to go old school, you go for it. But if you see, I just click it, and if I've got the resources, bam, it just does it. Bam, it just does it. You don't have to do all of it. Now, the number one thing that you're going to be collecting a lot in the beginning is going to be your logs, right? So, and this is a great way to work together with your fellow team members, is you can put in, say, all of the sticks, which is what I'm doing right now, and say they got the logs, they can come over here and they can put the logs in, and it will help you progress, right, as the game goes. I really enjoy doing the cloth and creating many different clothes you can do. Yes, it's very fun. Yes, trees will not grow if the stump is removed. That's why I took it out on purpose. So that it won't regrow. I just take it out in this case because I'm going to build stuff over the top of it, which is why I take it out right away. Now, keep in mind, everybody, to not backseat game. Don't say, Kismet, this is this, or Kismet, that's this. Again, I'll give you the first time for free, and then if you continue to do it, my mods will be eyeballing you, so watch out for that. Watch out for that. I don't want you to get banned for backseat gaming, all right? So feel free to hang out in the channel, though. So we're going to get into it. Now, of course, big love to them. Now, this particular stream is not sponsored, but Medieval Dynasty has sponsored me in the past. I greatly appreciate them coming in, give me a bunch of codes. Sorry if you missed out on it, everybody. This game is another one of those games. If you love simulation games in a 3D environment, this is the one. Because guess what? We can get some villagers to do the stuff that we're doing right now. But first, we got to get our houses established, right? So we got to do a lot of tree cutting in the beginning. Now, there's different types of trees, and those different type of trees, oh, there it goes. And these trees can kill you, just like in Valheim. So, again, going to take that out. And, again, we got plenty of trees, everybody. That's why we did the forest over here, just so we can get these trees up and out of the way. Right over there. There we go. All right. And then, of course, we have it going faster, so you're going to see my skills go way, way faster than normal. Over here. So survival, again, we're going to go ahead and go into, all the way up. Very nice. And now we have cold protection, so we don't have to constantly worry about the cold, which we had a problem with in our first playthrough a while ago. And again, just try to take out all this stuff because we're going to build a nice big old village over here and get this going on as well. All right, there we go. And of course, I'm doing two things at once. Now, there are trees that give you more wood, but what I'm also trying to do while I'm collecting the wood is basically clearing the area, right? So I can clear the area, and by the way, you can drop those on yourself, by the way. I've learned that lesson. There's also clearing the area of debris, rocks, stones, things of that nature so that I can simply go in, and there we go. We can fill it in. I highly recommend leaving like a wall open so you can jump inside and do the inside first. Right over here. Very quick and easy. Oh, I need a little bit of more straw. There we go. Very nice. Straw, super easy, which is why I left the wall open. Right over here, we can just walk over here. Now, again, great trick. Just hold down E right over here. Also, you get thirsty, by the way, you can just drink right out of the water here. Boom. Good to go. Right there. If you just hold down E, watch him go to town. You just go to town, everybody. He'll just do his thing. Get that straw. Get it. Get it. Now, I'm the type of person that likes to kind of clear it in a very organized way, where I'll just grab it all. Oh, and there we go. Come in, left train. Get it going on over here. Thank you very much. Eat Banana Bread with a 19 months of sub love. And he says, big love, Chiz. Wishing you the best this year. Same with you, EBB. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I was in Fallout Shelter off stream, by the way, everybody, and I saw your name, Eat Banana Bread. Thank you for coming in, man. Always appreciate the support. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. You got those GG emotes. You got those thank you emotes. Make sure to say thanks in the chat for the peeps who keep this stream going. And if you do show that love, oh, just like you showed the love over on Twitter, if I see you showing that love to peeps who help support the stream, then I'm going to give you a bunch of kids caps in the chat on their behalf for supporting their awesomeness as well. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I love that. All right, here you go. A couple more. Oops, wrong button. A couple more 1,000 kids caps for you guys. All right, so we grabbed a bunch of straw. And so now we can come over here and get this going. And I leave the door for last. And that makes, oh, she already did the straw. Look at that. She's already on it. All right, nice. And again, that's the cool thing about working together. Oh, and so I need more logs. So we need to get those going. And again, what I'm trying to do is what's the most efficient to start second, third. And when you're playing simulation games, which is what this is also, it's actually like a village simulator where you can get people to replace you, right? Replace what you're doing. So instead of us collecting logs, I'm going to try to get a villager who comes in and they collect the logs for me. And so I don't have to cut down any more of these trees and spend my time doing it when I can have them do it as well. And also when I'm building, I'm getting XP for building. And we've got, oh, I need one more log. One more log. It's always how it goes, everybody. Always how it goes. All right, let's go. We got this. And again, working together is my favorite part. It's quite enjoyable to work together. Oh, there we go. And see, it gives me something to do while I'm waiting for the thing to fall. It's real dangerous to try to hit it while it's falling. I've actually had it hit me back, and I would have died had I not had the unlimited HP on. And then there we go, and get that final hit in there, and bam, we got ourselves a small house. Now, this is my house as the leader, as the person who is starting the thing, but really, it's going to be me, Dio's, and everybody else's house who's going to be in here working on stuff. So what I'm going to do is, first thing I'm going to do is take all of my inventory that I have on me right now, and just transfer everything into the box, right? And this way, if there's anything in here, oh, let's transfer all of that. There's anything in here that somebody needs, it'll be ready to go. There's another hammer in there, hoe, dried meat, feathers, logs I'm going to keep on me for right now. Oh, nope, wait, nope, hold on. It took the wrong thing. Sometimes it takes the wrong thing. All right, give me back my copper axe and my copper hammer and my shovel. There we go. Sometimes I think I'm on this because my cursor's rolled over it, but it's actually taking the thing up there. So be careful of that, everybody. There we go. Oh, don't want to do those. Let's go to... interface is a little awkward. A little awkward, but I just have to get used to it. All right, these I'm just going to hit a whole bunch of these. There we go. Oops, did I put my clothes in there? All right. Take those back out. All right, we'll put those back on in a second. Stick, stone, stone axe. Throw those in there. Stone knife, stone spear. Torch, will keep that. Wooden hammer. Wooden spear. Straw stone. Torch, I'll keep on me. Stick, logs. Copper hammers, copper axe. All right, let's see if my bar is still there. Nope, I got to put all my stuff back on my bar. All right, see, when you take it off your bar, you got to put it right back again. Like this, and then my guy's running around with no shirt. Sexy, but not good. All right, there we go. Now we're good. And sleep and whatnot. We're not going to sleep at all, everybody. We're going to just charge through it all. Look at Dio over there just kicking butt. Okay, so now we have the first house established. Now, what we're going to do is also make another road on the other side here, and this is going to be for all my little settlers. And again, we're going to leave some room here along the thing. Now, making this perfectly straight, that's questionable. But we do what we got to do, right? Let's try this. All right, that's not too bad. The fact that I can't snap it and make it straight is going to drive me crazy, but such is the way it goes. Now, the corner here, this is going to be for our crafting items. So I don't necessarily want to put it right there in the corner. And one of the cool things about this game is you can go in and you can pre-put stuff down. So say I want to put the woodshed down right here, right? So I can say, okay, eventually I'm going to make a woodshed, and it's going to end up right there. So because she's already cleared that out, it allows me to put the woodshed down there. And then behind where she's already cleared, doing a fantastic job. By the way, I didn't even tell her to do that. She just went and been awesome all on her own. That's why my team is so awesome. And then right next to the woodshed here, I'm going to put my settler's house, right? And this is going to be their house. Let's see if we get this lined up, and then we're going to place. There we go. And so we're going to do the house first so that we can get some settlers, and those settlers can start doing some stuff for us, including collecting some wood. Now, another thing that they're going to do is they're going to also go ahead and basically go and try to get some food. So we're going to go ahead and put down a little survival lodge. So they'll have a job to do that as well. So we're going to place that down. Now, are we going to build that right now? No. But we're just going to have it for later on. So you can just kind of do a placement for all of that stuff. Now, also, this is in a weird place, everybody. The furniture and decorations actually has stuff in there that's not just furniture and decorations. Like a great example is this trap right here, which is a rabbit trap, right? So it's going to go and capture rabbits for us to use. Now, I'm just going to put it right outside my house for now, but eventually I'm going to go ahead and move it to where we're going to have our kitchen. We'll have a bunch of storage. We'll have all of those things up there as well. But just so we can start capturing a little bit of rabbits and capture a little bit of food, and then Dio can grab it there, and she can cook on the stove, and she can do all of the things that she needs to do, including the farming and stuff of that nature that she wants to do. But we did leave room so people can run by, because in a village you have to think about your roads and whatnot. Okay, so then we get our hammer back out again, and boom, there we go, off and running. I like the fast building. The fast building is really fun. And there we go. All right, let's work on this building over here first. The small house, so we can get our peeps. Right there. Thank you, thank you. All right. And again, one of the best things is not only working together, but working together as a team, right? And that's really fun. That's one of my favorite things to do, is to work together as a team, because it's just that much more fun when you achieve things, right? So, like in her case, she's got a bunch of logs, and she can use those logs to fill that in. And plus, she's getting XP as well for that. And then we can also check our skills. What do we got over here? We got more survival skills. What do we got here? Seeing sticks, stones, and mushrooms. All right, that's the one that I really like, called Survival Sense. So we're going to go ahead and go Survival Sense. We're going to turn that on. And then we hold down Alt key. We can see all of the drops. That's pretty cool, for sure. Don't forget your points and stuff there, Deal. Also, I discovered the one called Survival Sense. You can actually see all of the stuff on the ground. It's pretty awesome if you hold down Alt. Pretty awesome.
Okay.
Okay, so we need some more logs is what we need to do. All right, more log chopping over here. Now, again, this game also, you can hold the torch while you're actually doing the cuttings, which I really like. Hey, Ghost, what's up? Doing good. It's always #1, yes. And then like this, and then F, and then X. Having some fun, playing some Medieval Dynasty. Of course, I always say Destiny because my name is Kismet, everybody. So that word just jumps into my head every time. But very cool. So you can see all of the different resources. And if we hold down Alt, we can see maybe we might have missed some.
Simple house is complete. We need a... Do you have a bucket that you put away?
I do have a bucket. I think we got a bucket.
Wait, you made a well, didn't you?
Not yet. Not yet. But normally we get that bucket in the beginning, don't we?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, it was in the thing. I put all of the stuff that I got, other than the stuff that I'm using, in the thing. I'll get the bucket and fill it up, just to show the stream, and I'll put it in their house. Do you want to move all the food into their house so they'll have it ready? All right, everybody, so I got a bucket, and I go down to the water here, and I can fill the bucket so that my villagers, when they come in, they'll already have their food and water taken care of. Now, Dio's going to go take care of the food. She's going to go get the food out of the other house and bring it into this house. Also, she can come in here and cook and just put all the food in their house. Versus in that other house. We won't use that house anymore. We'll use this one. All right. And so basically what she'll do is move all that stuff over there. Now, some of the stuff that I'm going to move is going to be the tools. I'm going to move the copper knife out of there and the stone axe because we're going to need those. Stone knife and leave all the rest of that stuff in there for now. And those are going to end up in these ones over here, these building ones. And so we'll have to go get more logs. Oh, well, actually, we can get our peeps. Oh, well, no, we got to build the thing first to get logs. All right, come on. Before you get your people, we've learned this lesson because they'll get very unhappy if they don't have a job and if they don't have food and water. So that's the first thing you want to take care of. And basically what I want to do... Oh, meant to get my shovel there. There we go. Can't hold the torch when you have the shovel, apparently. Or it puts it away. So what I try to do is have it all ready for them. At least the ability for them to chop the trees. And eventually we'll do the food. But their ability to go in and do it. One... Oh, and I leveled up again. So I need one log there. And that's all done. Oh, 2 logs. 2 more logs. All right. And so you'll do this a lot in the beginning, but the whole point of it is that eventually your villagers are doing it for you, right? So they're in there collecting the trees, they're collecting the food, and then you can move on to the next thing that you need to do as a team. And again, I'm just going to take all these stumps out because I'm going to be building all through here. If you want them to regrow, then you definitely want to leave them. But in my case, I'm just going to go ahead and grab all this stuff too while I'm over here, holding down the E. There we go. Very nice. And then over here, and it takes a lot of wood, as you can see, to get started. There we go. All right. Now, one of the things that also I learned is right away you want to go ahead and put an axe in there. I'm going to go ahead and put all 3 of them in here for the axe maker. And then we're going to go ahead and try to get... We need 7 logs for that. Holy mackerel. All right. 7 logs it is. Let's cut down some more trees. Now, again, there's nicer trees, which gives you more wood. But I'm purposely taking these trees out and working my way across, as you can see. Oh, working my way across to get this going. Oh, I'm out of a torch. All right, let me make another one. My torch went out. There we go. Now, your torch also keeps you warm. So if you don't take the perk that I did, you can go in and just get it going. Now, my goal is to get every settler nearby into our camp before the season's over, right? So we're going to try to get every settler. Doesn't matter their abilities, because their abilities will upgrade over time. Though I do want to assign the people who have the better abilities to do it as well. Uh-oh, where'd the other end of my thing go? Did it roll down the hill? I don't know. I lost it in the forest. Oh, well. I'll find it later. So again, you know, you're doing the basic survival stuff in the beginning. like all of this. And not being overburdened all the time is actually a really good godsend in this game, everybody. The fact that you can turn that off if you want. And turn off your stamina, too. I think you shouldn't... Out of combat, you should not have a constant problem with stamina. All right, there we go. And then now we can go ahead and put our sticks in just to get that going. And then if Dio's got some more logs, she can come over and fill that in. And we'll get the roof in there. I've got lots of straw. We can fill a lot of this in with. There we go. And all the rest of these are logs.
Look at me.
Don't look at you. You don't have any more logs?
No, just don't look at me. Don't look at me. I did not hit myself on the head with a tree. I am not lying behind that building on the ground because the tree fell on me.
Okay, sure. Sure, I'm not going to show you on stream or anything.
Yeah, no, do not look at me.
I did that in my solo play too, because guess what? If we were doing that in solo play, the game would be over. Because when you die, the game's over.
You're dead, yeah. When
Yeah.
you die, you're dead. Yeah. No, I didn't have a torch and I didn't see which way it was falling. I just thought it was funny. And then I'm just lying there and you're like, if Dio has logs, well, Dio's over here flying under a tree.
I did that same thing, everybody. That same thing where back here, log. See that log rolls away. Sometimes it's hard to find them. Oh, actually, I could hold down the Alt key and could have looked that way because we can see where all of the logs went off to. I don't know where it went. But again, as you can see, I'm slowly kind of collecting all of the resources that are kind of in the way because I don't want to waste these resources, right? I want to definitely pick these up. So we have these broad leaves and whatnot, but it's so cool if you just hold it down. It highlights, especially at nighttime, it's really cool. Nighttime is probably the best time to clear all this little stuff. And you can see that now I've very evenly cleared all that out. And we'll get a little bit of this too. And again, just keep holding down the E. Now I hold down Alt and E at the same time as well. And then we can get some berries over here. Very nice. Get all this stuff kind of cleared out. Okay, very nice. Let's see if we've got some more logs we can do. And again, I like to do the side ones and the roof ones first, just to try to get that going. There we go, a little bit more. And eventually, everybody, this kind of tedium of collecting logs is in the domain of your people, right, of your villagers. So if you've ever played a game like Age of Empires or something like that, where you have a bunch of people that you're running and they're like collecting resources and doing things, or like collecting wood and stone and all of those things. Eventually, you can do that in this game. And we're going to get into that here in just a second. First, again, we're going to be very thorough about picking up all this little random stuff. More trees. Bye-bye, trees. You've done that before, Cyber? Yes. Me too, me too. I actually did it several times. In my solo play. Oh, I did get it. All right. It's hard to find this stuff in the dark. Again, it does like to roll away. All right, more logs. Now, the cool thing is once we get done what we're doing right now, we can turn it over to the villagers to try to collect some. I find I end up, new level of extraction too. All right, cool. Now we got his extraction skill. So I can go to extraction right here, and I can make my 5% slower durability loss on my axe. So I can go ahead and upgrade that. I can also get 50% resources discovered from destroying stuff. I can slower durability on pickaxes and digging and all sorts of stuff we can do, as well as get our XP going so that we get more XP for just doing what we're doing, right? Just doing our thing over here as well. All right, let's see how many I've got going now.
There, the hunting lodge is up.
All right, awesome. I'll go recruit some peeps. All right, now one of our playthroughs, we had nothing but ladies. You got to have a guy and a girl in your houses. And if you don't have that, well, guess what? You're going to have to make a lot of houses. We had that problem before. Let's hope for a guy and a girl this time. Let's see. We've got Guy. Oh, God. We got all guys this time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, and none of these guys are good at collecting. This guy's good at a whole bunch of things. I like this guy. Okay, this guy's definitely...
Oh, it's you again.
we're definitely taking this guy. All right, I'm creating a settlement. Go see you there. All right, so we got him going. But we got 3 more guys, which means we're going to need 3 more houses. And so what I need to do is I need to tell that guy what to do. So there's a management screen, and that management screen will allow you to go to this guy and tell him to go to the house that we built. So now he's going to go to that house, so he'll have the food, water, and whatnot. Now, he's actually better as a food collector, but since he's my only guy, I'm going to actually put him on lumberjack for right now. And then I need to tell it what the lumberjack is going to do, right? So we need to go into our extraction up here to our woodshed. And then we need to double click on it. There we go. And it's going to come up with this management screen here. And then we're going to go ahead and tell it what to produce. So we're going to tell it to go ahead and get some logs. Now, of course, logs is the most annoying thing to collect. So we're going to go ahead and put him like 70% into logs. Now, also, it'd be great if he did some sticks and stuff, but also we want him to produce some firewood. So I'm going to say 10% firewood. I'm going to say 10% sticks, because we can pick up lots and lots of sticks. And then 10% planks in the long run, right? But then it's going to use up my logs, so I have to keep that in mind. So I'm going to be like, you know what? Okay, wait a minute. No planks for right now until I need them. Let's go ahead and have them collect even more logs over here. And see, my people need firewood. That's what that little symbol is over here. So they need a bit of firewood over there. And now you can see the work is at 100%. So now what dude needs is he needs an axe, right, to do it. And that's why I put the axe in the thing for him to do. Now, again, I would suggest to get the house first and put food and water and all that stuff in there first before you go ahead and start to enlist all your peeps. Now, another thing inside here in the hunting area, this guy's going to need the knives, right? So I don't really need the knives, so I'm going to just put the stone knives in here. Now, you want to put it in the actual thing first, and later on you can put it in your storage. But I did find that you absolutely want to put it in there. And then if you look over here, I actually have done that in here as well, where I have the stone axe in there for them to use right at the very beginning. And I'm using the nicer copper stuff. Normally you want to sell that copper stuff to get yourself some resources, but then we learned that it's better just to use the perk. So better to do it that way. There we go. You need firewood for Mardi Gras when it starts. So there you go. We'll get out there and start collecting yourself some firewood. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to just start putting all the food over here for Dio to use. Now, they have different categories up there at the top, so anytime I collect a bunch of food, I'm just going to throw it in here for right now. Now, another thing that we need to do is we need to have a central area before we add even more houses and bring even more people on to our village. We need to have a central place to store all of our food. And that is the next thing I'm going to do. But first, we're going to build, you got it, another road right next to my thing here so we can go ahead and get between my little base here, or my little house, and all these other things that are going to go. So we'll, you know, make our road hopefully somewhat straight. There we go. So we've made a little bit of a road, and then we want to go ahead and make a bit of a thing. Now, what we have to do, though, is to go in and do a bit of farming. Now, I'm actually not going to do the farming. The only thing that I'm going to do is make a little bit of a field here, right? So I'm just going to make a temporary field over here. Boom, like that. Over here. Did you grab the hoe thing? Oop.
Bag, but I didn't grab the hoe.
Sorry, I had you muted. What'd you say?
Let me check.
Because if you want to come over here and till this, so we can unlock the food storage. I just made a random thing over here. Ah, cool little bucket. You know. a random little field on the other side of the house here. We got to get that going next.
The more you work, the hungrier you get.
The more you work, the hungrier you get. All right, now, see me, I can just walk over here to the water and just drink. So I don't really need the well in the early game, but we will get to the well eventually. So what she's going to do is get the thing, because she's going to be the gardener, so I'm not going to step on her toes. I'm going to let her do the fun. I always like to let my peeps do what they want to do. But we're going to move the garden. She's just going to do it for right now, so we unlock that ability. And right now, if we go in and look at buildings and extraction, not extraction, what is it? Storage, right here, storages, we can see that we don't have it unlocked. And we want to do food storage. Now, of course, what we have to do is build up some technology by doing that thing. And the more we do that thing, the more it'll build up the farming technology, and then the more levels of technology things we can get. There we go. See, we've got 7.1. So if I go back out and then I go back in again to storage, and look, it says we've got 9.5 for food storage. So there we go. See, new building unlocked, food storage. Now, another thing, I'm going to take this garden out, by the way. I just put it there temporarily.
Yeah, I figured.
The more you work, the hungrier you
I
get.
can hear the stream.
Oh, did you take it out?
I didn't take it out. I tilled it up.
No, I forgot to, I had to change my hammer. All right. I took it up now. Okay, so, as you can see the path. I can take the path out. I can take the house out. I can take the buildings out and whatnot. And the way you do that is you go into your hammer. And when you switch to your hammer, number 2 here. God, I forget what key I hit. Right click. You right mouse click and you can do repair. You can do destroy, or you can do build. Right? So in this case, I want to go back to build. And now we just put the farm down to get the food storage. And then what we can do is then go to buildings, storage, food storage. And then we can have our food storage right here where Dio can do her thing with the food storage and do it with a garden. And so it's probably better that she has...
I need something.
My guy's getting hungry. Is that she has enough space. Obstacles. Trying to move it forward and get it right on the road. There we go. I think that's good enough. And so she can go in and put all the food in here, and then what it will do is it'll automatically go to all the villagers. All right, food storage down. Let's do it. And so that's the next thing you want to build. So build your house, build a house for your settlers, put your food and water in there for them. You got a bucket of water you can put in there. And then you want to do, of course, your wood collection and your food collection eventually. I don't have anybody doing food collection right now, but we'll get somebody. And then you want to do your food storage. And your food storage just makes it where it distributes it among everybody in your settlement, in your villager, in your village. So that's why you want to get that going right away, very, very early, so it distributes that. Now, later on, we'll add another storage that will be for all the other stuff that we'll do, and we'll probably tuck that storage behind there, behind this storage as well, because this will be the one that Dio will probably be using the most, and then we'll be doing our, stuff that, this is for us to do on this side, and then on that side is for them to do, all right? As well. Okay, so we need some more stone. So let's hold down Alt and go look for some stone. There we go. And of course you can use a pickaxe and all of that as well. I don't think I need to use a torch during the day. There we go. So again, that option, everybody, of being able to see the stone is so incredibly helpful.
The more you work, the hungrier you get.
Now I'm also getting super hungry. So I'm going to need to go back and have a little bit of food. You can see my food is really low. That's that orange bar. So we're going to go see if we have any food in here that I can eat. Just apple or something like that. Or if Dio has cooked anything, like we've got some dried meat. All right. Oh, wow. We got a bunch of it. And I don't need all of it. I just need just a little bit. Maybe that's even too much. And then I just take a little bit of the food. And then, just like most survival games, you can just go ahead and consume that food, and you can see my little food bars going up over here.
It's getting really cold at night. Get me some firewood, please.
Okay, it's getting cold. Do you need some firewood? All right. Now, here's the thing. I can go over here and actually craft some firewood as well. So I'm going to craft him some firewood so he doesn't have that problem. Now, it's actually his job to do the firewood, but to keep him happy, we're going to go ahead and just make a few firewood here, and that's all you really need to do. And then you just throw it inside his box here, and then you're good to go. I forget what actually it's under.
You don't have him doing hunting?
No, because there was only guys over there. So I want him to do firewood first because I hate collecting the logs after a while. So we're going to have him do that until I find a lady who can do the do the log collection. Because it's just like our last playthrough where we had just nothing but ladies, and now we got nothing but dudes. I'm going to run to some of the other locations and try to recruit a lady over there. Hopefully she's got level 3, and then she'll be our wood collector, and he'll be our food collector. Otherwise, we're going to have to build like 15 houses. Now, what his job is to go in and collect some stuff, right? So again, if we go in and go to management, we look at him. All right, he's got all of his stuff. Now, he has -7 right now because we didn't have the firewood yet, but that's okay. I put the firewood in, and now his job. Now, he's only got a 2 in collecting firewood or in collecting resources, so he's actually lesser than we need. And there was nobody over there that had a 3. So he's got like 4 3s and 2 2s, so he's actually can do a whole bunch of things. We can switch him around to different stuff over time. But the first thing that I like them to collect, in fact, I like to put multiple people collecting wood because you're going to need a lot of logs. What do you need logs for? You need logs for houses. What do houses do? Allow you to recruit more people, right? So you gotta start that loop, the loop of collecting wood to make houses, to collect more people so they can do the food, and then collect more wood to get more people collecting wood, and then more people to collect stone, and more people to do the thing. So wood is a vital thing to get started as quickly as possible. And had I had somebody with a level 3 thing, even if all the rest of their stats were 1s, I would have got them instead. But I'm going to run around to the different places and see if we can find a lady that will come and help us here in just a moment. But first, we got to get our foundation in. There we go. We got to get our logs going here. We need 1 more log over there. Now, again, it's this guy's job to go do this. Now, he's not going to do it yet. And again, if we go into management, we should see that he's a lumberjack and he's doing his thing. Over here, not the hunting lodge. Management. Over here. Let's see. Here. Woodshed. There we go. Okay, right now the status is no resources. Now, because he says, because I have it set to where it says no resources, that's firewood, but he needs to go collect some logs. And that's his job. That's what he does. And I gave him the axe because it doesn't say he needs an axe. But he needs to go in and get that going. And so when he collects the logs, then he'll create the firewood, and then he'll have firewood and stop complaining about it. But I just make them a little bit so their happiness goes back up again, and it will actually affect their ability to collect and gather more resources. So good to make a little bit of firewood in the beginning. I like to keep all these things turned down, by the way, so I can see all of the stuff that's going on. There we go. So we got 2 houses, a woodshed, a footshed. There he goes. He's finally going to work. Go to work, slacker. Now, there is a certain time of day that they will get started on their job. And so he's going to go to work, and now eventually we're going to see some stuff in there. And again, putting that stone axe in there, very, very useful. Okay, now, while he's doing that job, I'm going to continue to do my job, and that is to try to get the food storage going as well. And again, I want to try to get all of these guys, all of the people that are nearby, or as many people as I can, in our place every single time. Because what they do is they reset every single season. So if we can get all of the people, at least those guys over there, in here helping us collect wood and stone and whatnot, even if they're not very good at that thing, at least we could get that going. And so my goal right now, get the food storage, and then get another house, and then get another one of those guys, because they're nearby, and I don't have to run as far, and get them going. Working on probably collecting more wood or something of that nature. And again, just because they're not at max level doesn't mean they're not useful. Again, you want to have it's really quantity versus quality sometimes, everybody. You want to have a quantity of people working, even if they're at a lower level, so that you don't have to be doing all the work. We need straw as well. Let's go get some straw. You got some logs. Throw it on that food storage. And when you get to your second house, instead of having to put food and water in each and every house, that's why we need the food storage. We could just put the water in the food storage. We could put the food in the food storage, and then it will affect every villager in there. So it's like a distributor, right? It distributes all of that stuff to all of your villagers. So that's why that's so important to get that going as soon as possible. And you're going to do a lot of, you know, tree chopping and things of that nature over here as well. Oh, she got that. All right. Again, I go out here. I don't need my torch. I just start getting it going. Yes, Zach, yeah, that's kind of the gist of my stream. I like to do commentary on what I'm doing and just kind of give an overview of why I'm doing it. I'm not asking the chat to tell me anything. That's why we say no backseat gaming, because some people get confused. You know, they come in and they're like, Kismet is asking me to think. Whoa! Holy macro! We got big old nuked, everybody! Holy macro by QB1 Junkie! What up? Thank you for coming in. Always great to see you, man. I hope you had a fantastic time over there in Junkville. I hope you had a good day as well and a good stream. Welcome, everybody. If you're a friend of QB, you're a friend of mine. Come on in, relax, take it easy. My name's Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, half a century, everybody. Not kidding. Not an exaggeration. For a very long time. I do play a lot of survival games with my crew. Right now, me and Dio are working together on our little village, having a good time. And right now, I finally burnt out my axe here. I had to make another one. And we're collecting logs, and we're doing our food storage right now. We're going to build out a big old village here today. And we've got it kind of on easy mode, everybody. I typically play on the hardest modes, the hardest way you can play. But, you know, today we feel like we're just going to do some relaxing and enjoy a little bit of this. Ah, 4 more logs. 4 more logs. Oh, I think she's got it. I think she's got the logs. 4 logs on that side, too. 4 logs on both sides. Let's see if she's got it. Never seem to have enough logs, right? Aha! Oops. Totally did that the wrong way. Yay, dude collected us some logs. All right, awesome. All right, see, now that's why I got him doing that first. All right, I got to put my hammer back because I accidentally take my stuff out all the time. Bam, there we go. And over here, oh, got to go around the outside. And so close. 3 more logs. So close. As well. So how was your stream, man? How goes the Dynasty today? Going good. Again, we have it on a little bit of an easier mode. We have unlimited stamina and unlimited storage and whatnot. Or not unlimited. We can't be overburdened. There we go. We can't be overburdened, and we're just having fun, right? We're learning the steps, the step 1, step 2, step 3. And I have played a little bit on my own just to try to learn the progression.
I'm not sure it's a true Kismet stream if we can't be overburdened.
I know, right? This is why I could be a synth. You never know. That's how you know I'm a synth. All right, there we go. Food storage up. All right, let's move all of the food into the food storage from the house, and then we can start getting more people. I'm going to take a journey. I'm going to run over to the city that's kind of down to the southwest and see if I can find a lady over there for us. I'll be back.
Can you put down a foundation for a new building? Because you only have 1 person available at the moment.
I know not every marriage is built on love,
What do you mean?
but at this point,
For another small house?
I'd love to have
Oh, yeah. No, I'm going to do that. Do you need it right now? Or, oh, I guess you could be building it while I'm over there doing it. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a smart idea. Okay, another house. Now,
I
I'm
mean,
like...
why walk all the way over there if there's nowhere for you to put the people you're at?
Oh, no, I'm going over there to get a lady. And so the lady I can automatically put in the house we already have. See what I mean?
But you know you're going to find 2 more people that you want.
That's true. You are true. Yeah, and if you're building it while I'm running over there, by the time I get there, you might have it built up. All right. Speaking of, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my the stuff that I have, the logs and sticks and everything, and put it in where this guy is, our logger guy. So you can just grab it out of there if you want to use it for building and straw and all of that. All right.
Gotcha.
I don't need to put my feathers in there. All right, so there we go, looking good. And now before I leave, I definitely want to drink some water and all of that. So again, thanks. Did we give him a shout out, Matt? Mods, let's give QB a shout out. This game is so regardless of anything. Are you playing multiplayer? Yes, I'm playing multiplayer with Dio, and later on, some of my other teams are going to come in. We have played it multiplayer before. And I've tried to build a base on this side, and then I tried to build a base over there where I could recruit people. And then there's not enough resources over there, so we moved back over here again, and we're just starting. We're just starting, and I'm talking about build order, right? Build order in any kind of simulation game. Like, this is a gigantic world builder and simulation game. So the first thing you want to do, of course, establish your house. That's this right here. And so we established that, and I established a little rabbit trap so we can get some rabbits for cooking. And then I established my settler's house over here so that I can recruit a settler, and he's right now doing some work for us. We don't have to collect as many logs and as many sticks, and he's going to make firewood for all the houses that we're going to make down the road. Now, also what I'm going to do is just keep kind of doing some city planning, which is super fun. To go in that house a little crooked, that's going to drive me crazy, but, you know, I'll have to manage my OCD. Some of you know what I'm talking about. They're like, it's a little crooked. The road's not straight. You know how it goes. All right, big long road this time. Bam, there we go. And this is going to be all of our settlers' housing over here, which we don't really need to deal with. You don't really need to do much with the housing. Now, I'm really going to go to town, and let's see how many houses she can get done while I'm busy doing other things right here. Let's go. Let's go. She's going to look over and she'll be like, dang, kid, there's a ton of houses over here. Now, I'll come back and help her, of course, everybody. But we're, I hate it when I rotate it accidentally. All right. And so we're going to really be ambitious. We're going to really get a ton of houses going. And see, we can just build these houses on forever. Over here, as long as you've got it cleared. Stop. Left click. See, I play a lot of Fallout, everybody. So very often I'll hit E instead of left clicking. All right. All right, I put a few houses down there for you. You got a big goal to do. I'll come back and help you, though. All right, so she's going to be working on that, and this is what's great about multiplayer, is that you can have people working on it, and she can come over here, and she can grab all the logs and sticks and straw out of here, where this guy's collecting it, and do it. Now, I like 3 woodcutters in mine, so eventually I'll have 2 more when we have enough settlers. And as she's building the people out, we'll get that going. Now, I don't like to get the settlers until we have a food distributor here, in which we have... Oh, it's not in there yet. I'm going to move the food, by the way, into the storage house while you're collecting. Okay. So we're going to move this over before I forget, and then start adding people over here. So I'm taking it out of the individual's house over here, which is not going to make them happy, by the way. And if I keep it in my inventory, and then bring it over here, and then I can go to food, and then just, I can try anyway, and then just tell it to put all of this into there. You really got to get this down. F-E-F, 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 F-E-F. There we go. Put all that stuff in there. Now, any other kind of random stuff, feathers, firewood, we'll put that in there for right now. And especially this bucket of water. All right, there we go. And it's still got a lot of water in it and food. And now my people will still be happy because guess what? It's going to distribute it to him. And you can see his status is good. And you can see his happiness went from -7% up to 4%. I've seen it all the way down to -24% and brought it all the way back up again just by giving him the basics. Food, water, shelter, and of course a little bit of firewood. And then they're off and running. Now, he's also making his own firewood now, too. So that'll help us as well. Now, for the other stuff, like tools and wood and all of that other stuff, we'll need another storage area for that to be done. and distributed, which we're going to get going. We're going to get going as well. We did give you a shout out. What's up? What's up, mods? My mods are sleeping on the job. Hold on. My mods are napping on the job here. Let's give you a shout out.
Is to not stand under the tree when it falls.
Bam! There you go, QB Junkie. Now, everybody do me a favor. Click on that link. Go over there, hit the follow button. So many times that when he logs in next time, he's going to see a bunch of follows like this, all right? Good friend of the stream as well. Again, this game is super, super fun as well. Now, again, I don't have as much time to play this game as I do other games, so I did turn down the hardness a bunch just so we can, you know, go through the steps and go through the motions of, okay, what do I do first? What do I do second? What do I do third? Now, because we had such a bad roll over there, everybody, I've got to go over here. So I'm going to set a waypoint way over here with hit F. I'm in the way. Hold on. There we go. I'm going to set a waypoint over here. That's that little diamond that you saw pop up there, and I can move it around so you guys can see where it goes. See, it's over there now, and then now it's down here. So I'm going to set a waypoint, and I'm going to go on a little journey. Now, I've left a bunch of stuff there, kind of set down some houses, and Dio's going to be working on those houses while I'm running around and doing stuff. Now, I'm not going to hunt anything because one of our other members wants to come in and do that. His name is Warforge. He wants to come in and do the hunting as well. And so we'll wait around for him to do that. But we also will have them collect some of the food for us as well. So here we are. We're at a street. We're at a sign, and it says I'm going this way. Now, where I'm going is Shakui, I think it is. Shakui. I'm going to guess it's Shakui, so it's this way. So we'll go this way. But now we've got a fork in the road, and we have to decide which way do we got to go, right? Well, we'll zoom in, and we'll say, okay, we got to go left along the water. All right, we'll go left along the water. This game is awesome, everybody. Really, really cool. I really like what they've done with the game. And I especially like the fact that they have the road signs. It says, okay, Shakuri is this way. All right, there we go. Now, also, we can zoom out, I think. I forget what the... Oh, I quick saved. Let me go try to remember what the setting is for zooming out. Keybinds. Now, again, don't tell me. Just let me figure it out. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Let's see. Up, down, left, right. Oh, does it have a third person? I thought it did. Hold on. Knowledge, technology. Now, again, if I ask you, I'll say, chat, tell me the thing. But if I don't say it, then don't tell me. Oh, man. See, I should have did the intro. What's the... Oh, wait. No, I saw it. Hold on. Never mind. Hold on. I saw it. Camera perspective. P. Aha! There it is. You're welcome, QB. How you doing today? What were you playing? Let me look in the thing. Oh, Sons of the Forest. Oh, that's another great game. Man, I just hit a tough time to be a gamer, man. You got so many games you want to play. Like this, we want to play this one too, but we're also playing 7 Days to Die. I had such a great time in Eco. I just can't stop thinking about our base in Eco that we're kind of, I didn't expect so many people, everybody. I thought it was going to be like 4, 5, 6 of us playing Eco, and then it was like 10, 11, 12 of us playing, and then we're all crammed in this little thing. Oh, we got to go right. All right. We're all crammed in this little area, and now I got up on the top of the thing, and I was taking off this mountaintop to try to move it out of the way so we could expand. And I looked down and realized that we're in a valley, and then the water could just come down and wipe out our whole entire thing. So now I have to fill in that valley, have everybody move all of their houses and everything, and redo that whole entire setup, which would be way better because then we'll have more room for more people to come and join us and join us on the server. And we have awesome servers, everybody. Now, this game would be awesome on a server, everybody. Imagine this, where you could have 10, 20, 30, 50, 100 people playing on the server. That was my direct feedback to them. By the way, I contacted them directly and said, hey, I'd love to show your game off on stream. They gave me a bunch of codes. Some of you got this game because of me. You're welcome. You're welcome. They can go ahead and take that feedback. And I said, man, this would be an amazing game if it was server-based. If it was server-based, this game would skyrocket, everybody. I'm telling you, it would be amazing. Ooh, there's a dungeon in there. Ooh, look at that. Okay, we're not here for that. We're just here to talk to the peeps. All right, where are my peeps at? Back here. They're usually hanging out at a campfire. Oh, my God, I forgot where they are. I think they're this way. Yes, there they are over there. Okay, now they're usually sitting around a campfire, and then when you roll up on them, you can hold down Option, Now, the cool thing is, oh, I see her already. This lady right here. Whatever when you hold down Option, you can see not only the stuff on the ground if you have the perk for it, but you can also see their stats, right? Oh, Gaming Fanatic coming in. Whoa. Oh, it's lagging out big time. Woo! Pushing that machine to its limit. Thank you, Gaming Fanatic, for 6 months of sub love. You got a brand new sub badge. Let's show him some love in the chat. Okay, so now I found a girl who I can hire and say, lady, we need you to come help us out. Get over there. Now, she's going to walk back to my village. You can actually follow her, by the way, all the way back to the village. And, of course, I'm going to go in, and I'm going to immediately go ahead and assign her. Could you make some more firewood, and or take the firewood and put it in their house? That first house. So, I'm going to go ahead and put her in this house with this guy, right?
I put some firewood in the first house already.
I just don't like conversations.
Not the first house, not my house, the starter house,
No,
but
I put
there.
it in the villager house.
All right, because it says he doesn't have any firewood still.
Oh, he must have used it all. Wow.
Yeah, or I used it all, or I took it out and put it in the other thing, and I just realized that I should have left it in their house because we don't have our other storage yet.
I'll get it.
Okay, so this lady is going to take over for the guy, and she's going to take over his job as the lumberjack. Because she's got a level 3, as you can see right there, and she's better suited for being the lumberjack. And this dude has a level 3 as a hunter, and he's better suited as the hunter, right? So we're going to go ahead and switch him to the hunter now. Over here, and I can actually have 2 hunters in there as well. Now, don't forget to go in and manage your actual thing, your actual hunting lodge, because otherwise you're going to sit and do nothing. Now, also, I put the knife in there so he can go and do the hunting. So what he's going to do is collect a bunch of meat. So again, I would love it if you could just type the number in. That would be awesome, but sadly, no. Or I could just say max it and then run it down the other way. So 70% there, and I just like to start them on with some of the basics. 10, 10%, right? Across there, actually probably leather, let's say 20% maybe. Or actually, let's do dried meat at 10% or 20%. There we go. So again, you're basically doing village management. Now, we don't have to collect the food, it's going to collect it. Now, of course, you also want a hunter to supplement it and do a bit of that as well. But now she's going to walk all the way back over there and start doing the wood collecting, and she's going to do it faster and better. She's going to collect way more than the other guy did. Here's how you know. If you back up and then go to the woodshed here, and I look at it now, you can see that if we looked at the totals from before, that she's actually going to do more per day than the other guy did, right? And that's another reason why I did that, so you guys can see the difference between one and another. He's going to collect 36 logs in a day, right? That's pretty awesome. That's a lot of logs that we could use for building other houses and adding more people to our settlement. So we got them switched. All right. All right, I got the lady now on the wood cutting and the dude now on the hunting. How are we doing on that house? Is that house almost ready?
Yeah, it's done.
Ooh, a new perfume?
Yes, Gaming Fox Pie. This game is really fun. This is my type of game that I would probably play off stream as well. But we got the other house going. All right, awesome. So I can go into management and I can look at the houses. Oh my gosh, look at that. She's already 78% on the third house. Or on the fourth house. All right, so I've got another house that I can assign people to. So let's see who we got. Who's a good recruit for our thing. And I need another woodcutter. Sadly, I don't have another level 3. That first one seems to be pretty rare. We can also get another person who's the best out of all these people. I kind of feel like it's this dude because he can do farming. This guy can do forging, though. All right, I'm going to take this guy.
We need an extractor. You know, reeds, straw,
There's
stone.
something hypnotizing about it.
Yeah, we'll
Just have
get
to
that
build the
guy.
building.
Yeah, we've got a guy here that can
How are
do
you?
extraction.
Take her.
I think I also had another guy that was close by, too. I'm going to take this guy, and he's going to be for more hunting. Okay, so we're going to do some more hunting with this guy. Now, again, you want to kind of max out what all your peeps are doing. Oh, the side talking is driving me crazy. And then we're going to put him in the hunting lodge. And then he's going to help out. But he doesn't have as good hunting as you really want. But eventually I'm going to use him for other things. And he's got kind of the best stats for right now, where he can be kind of versatile. Now, their stats will actually go up if they continue to do that thing over time. You can see the only thing that he needs is firewood in his house. And we're going to need our distributing center so that we can distribute that firewood to everyone as well. But right now, we just want to have some peeps. So, who we got over here? Okay, lady, I'm going to settle for you. Now, it doesn't really matter because we can get all the people. We can get all of them and put them all in our village and use them for a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm going to send that lady over there and put her in the house. But she's not really going to do anything right now because guess what? I don't have another axe collecting thing going right now. But we got her over there and she's going to have her food, water, and all of that stuff because now we got 2 hunters and the hunters are collecting the thing and they're going to get the food and they'll put the food in where she can go ahead and get the food and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Okay, now that's probably good to start. We've got that going and now I need to run back and help out with some more construction. So we're going to look and make sure I'm going in the right direction. This way. There we go. Right direction to get onto the road here. Actually, I guess I could just goat trail it. I could just goat trail it across the road. This way. Yes. Okay. I'm going this way. Goat trailing is when you just don't follow the road and you just climb up the side of a mountain. Now, I have the bandits and all that other stuff turned down. And so we'll go ahead and get our torch out. And then look, there's our guy that we got. And then our lady is way up ahead. And we're going to see him along the road, which I think is super cool. I'll probably be fine without my torch. All right. So we're going to just run along here. And now we've got 2 sets of villagers. We got 2 guys and 2 ladies. And they will produce an offspring. And then you'll have another villager who can apprentice as a child. And then eventually become an adult, and then have them helping out your village as well. So very, very fun as well. Now, this is a bonus stream. I don't know if I'm going to make this a weekly thing on Sunday, but we'll see. We're just trying to get the basics down and whatnot. I especially like this part right here where I don't run out of stamina. And you can turn the stamina off, or you don't have to do that if you don't want to. I do like playing in the harder modes. I'm the type of person that would leave the stamina the way it is by default and play it totally default, kind of through the normal mode, and then come back and crank it all the way up to the hardest mode and see what that is all like, right? And then challenge myself, which I like to do. But we're just playing for fun right now, everybody. We're just starting with the basics. And there's that lady. I can see her. She's up ahead. We're gonna run into her here in a minute. Yeah, see, she knows where she's going. What up, lady? You're slow. See you over there. Now, she has to physically walk there to become part of the village. And once she gets there, then she will go to doing that job that I assigned to her. So it's all physical in the world, and it's not like she just pops there and starts doing the thing, right? She has to actually physically go there, which is cool. Which is super cool. All right, there we go. All right, now we got some village going on. Now, the next thing that we need is we're going to need ourselves a bit of a storage and whatnot. So I'm going to kind of put that storage back behind here, kind of out of the way, because I'm also going to put some more wood cutters and things like that in. So we're going to go buildings, extraction, and we're going to set a nice little place for a well as well, because this is the perfect little spot right there for a well. And then, again, this is going to be them on this side, and it's going to be us on the other side. So let's put in a well, and then we'll put in a couple more extractors. So we're going to put in another woodshed. Now, of course, we can eventually upgrade these woodsheds, by the way, to higher levels. Woodsheds as well, which we will try to do later on. Oh, there's a thing in my way. And it was P for perspective. And, oh, nope, use the shovel. Okay, any day now, get the shovel out. There we go. And get that out of my way. There we go. All right. And then we can go in again. And I like to get as many wood people going as possible in the very beginning. And the reason why Because stone is not too hard. Sticks is probably the easiest thing. But wood is something that you need an absolute ton of, and it can become very cumbersome to collect it yourself. So, and again, you can see I'm just trying to nudge it in there and get away with as much as I can. Get that in as close as I can. All right, there we go. So again, we'll get to those here in just a moment. But now we need a bit of a storage. Now I'm going to kind of tuck the storage back behind here, because what we're going to do is we're going to need the stuff that's in the storage to use for all of our settlers, as well as to use for ourselves as well. You know what? I might want to move the well just so I can have a road through there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and change our mind on the well. There we go. And then we can build a little bit of a road, so that'll make it easier for my team to find the building that we're going to build back here. Bit of a road back behind here. You make this road really long, by the way, as you can see. Really, really long. We want to leave some room, though. We probably want to put the building down first before we put down the road. Because then we could back the buildings up to each other, and then it's going to be much more efficient space-wise. So you have your houses on one side, and this is the same thing I would do if I was on a top-down simulation game. If I'm doing like Age of Empires or whatever, I would put the houses on one side, and then whatever's backing up to those houses, I would put them on the other side. So I'm doing the same thing here in this game. So very fun. So storage, we're going to go ahead and do our resource storage. Was a very big building, by the way. Very big boy. So we definitely want to try to put that down first. There are obstacles blocking our storage. So maybe no. Okay, hold on. We might have to make some other choices here. All right, let's take this out. Let's take this out. What do we got blocking? Okay, if we hold down the Alt key, because we have the ability to see all this little stuff, we'll take all this out first. We don't want to lose our resources. Okay, anything else that's blocking? Might be a little too close to the houses. Let's see again. Buildings, storage, boom. It turns green, you know you got it. All right, there we go. All right. Now, again, we're going to back that up. I do like to leave a little bit of space to go in between the thing. Guy! Get that guy right in my way. Dude, go find something else to do, but be in my way, if you don't mind. And I'm going to try to put it as close this way. And see, I'm nudging it. W, A, S, and D, right? So W to nudge it forward to get it as close to the house as I can. And then S to nudge back. A to nudge it to the left. And then hitting D to go to the right. And then boom! That's a storage, see? And I'm glad I went and looked at that, everybody, because look at the road. The road has to be offset a bit in front of there, right? Okay, so again, we're going to go ahead and get our road. And we'll put it way out here. And we'll run it right through here. Like so. Try to square it off to that as best we can. Nice long road. Let's say something like that. All right, and then we'll just go back to build. And there we go. And now we can put some stuff over here as well. But I do like to put their buildings over here, and I think we might be able to still sneak that well in there. Let's go ahead and see. Extraction. Well, come on, well. Come on, be awesome. Be awesome. Fit in there. Oh. I tried, everybody. I tried. That's okay. We'll put the well across the street here and try to fit it in here somewhere. No, still no? Oh, okay, right here. Yeah, right here in front of the building. Will be nice. And we'll just put it sideways right there. Okay, very nice. See, now we can go to the well. We can go in the building. We can access those resources nice and easy. And then we'll go ahead and put it back here. Now, again, the cool thing is you can pick stuff up and you put it down and readjust it, as you can see. One of my favorite things to do. Now, again, I'm going to leave a little bit of gap here. Oh, there's a thing in my way. And a guy who wants to get in my way as well. I find no matter what I'm doing, everybody, there's always some NPC that wants to be right in the middle of my business, everybody. I'm just trying to build some stuff here. I'm trying to get some stuff going. Oh, I got to turn my sound back on. Oh, sorry. I just realized I had you muted for a long time. All right.
Sure.
That was my bad. All right, hold on. No, I need to take this one. Right click Take this one out. There we go. Okay. That one was blocking my new ones. Okay. And extraction, woodshed, and leave a little bit of gap there, but we're going to put it right up against the side of the road here. Boom. And then... Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't see you coming. I was just, you know, trying to build out some woodsheds here. Sorry about that. That's an NPC, by the way. But cool. And then another woodshed. All right, there we go. Okay, let's just get these right next to each other. Try to bring it up nice along the road. Whatever it's going to let us get away with here. Oh, oh, yes. Oh, I'm all about that. Yes, nice. Nice, nice, nice. And you can see I'm just building a bunch of things that are going to be useful in the future. But you know what we need to build all of these things? Wood. And if we don't have the wood, then doing all of that stuff is irrelevant, isn't it? So now that we got that going, wow, 127 sticks still in there. Very nice. All right, we'll take some of those back out again. Oh, there we go. Nope. Got to press the right buttons. And then we're going to take the straw back out. But what we need is we need wood. And that lady who just showed up there is the person who's going to do the wood. But if she's not, if she wasn't here, she couldn't do the wood. She couldn't do the thing. Oh, and there we go. And we want to check the status from time to time to see what it is. And Dio can also check the status and say, oh, wait, we need some firewood in here. Oh, we need some food, or we need whatever to help them out along the way. Now, the next thing that we want to build is more wood collectors so I can go, or more houses, so I can get more wood collectors and have them collect more wood so we can make our storage, so we can make more houses, so we can get more people, so collect some stone and other items as well. So there you go. Gives you a great idea. It's just absolutely fantastic, everybody. It's like the simulation games you would normally play, like Command & Conquer and all those other games from top down. You're playing it in full 3D, which is just awesome. Incredibly great. Incredibly good. All right. All right, next thing I'm going to do is work on the wood things here. So if we can prioritize putting these two wood sheds, so I can recruit 2 more people to do wood, and that will help us a lot, so we don't have to collect as much wood. All right, so I'm going to get my little axe. Oh, don't forget to take up the stumps, too, while you're at it, so I can put stuff down. It's okay.
I wasn't sure how far away from camp you wanted me to be taking up stumps, so I just stopped.
Take them all up. We got a giant forest behind us there. We'll be fine.
Okay. So where are the ones you want me to work on?
All right, here. If you got some stone, it's these 2 at the end here. Just hit it with some stone. There you go, and then you hit the other one.
Okay, I don't have enough stone for that one.
Did you go into that thing where you can hold down Option and see stuff?
Yes.
All right. Awesome. I'm going to help you out. Go grab some stone. We'll get the
There's
foundation
one finished.
Oh, wow. That was fast.
I had a bunch of logs on me. I was making a house, but I just didn't have any stone.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you got to unlock stone over time, but I'll get it going here in a second. Let me get this lady on collecting, even though she's not really up to snuff, but we'll get her doing it anyway. All right. What am I doing? Not house. I am doing...
I'm thirsty.
Probation, and then woodshed number 2. And again, she's only got a 2 in collecting, so when I find somebody better, I will put somebody better on there. But in the beginning, you don't care what their stats are really. What you want them to do is get them working. Get them collecting you some stuff, right? So you don't have to do that stuff. And that's what management's all about, is that they're collecting the food, they're collecting the water. I don't care if she's got a 1. I kind of care, but I don't care that much. If it's not my only option, I'll take somebody with a 1, and I'll put it on there. They'll collect very slow, but at least we'll get it going, right? That's the thing, is that over time, you want to get that going for sure. Okay, so now I need to go in, and I need to say, oh, we got something going on with the status there. Little hammers or something. So we're going to need to make an axe for this particular one. So I'll grab an axe from that other one here in a minute. But again, we'll go ahead and put this at 70%. Or actually, I'm going to put her at 100%. 100% collecting logs. And this way, the other person will do sticks and firewood and whatnot. And you can have one person doing planks and one person doing logs. And you'll see I'll do that later, where I'll have them, you know, people doing different production. But what do I need right now? Logs. That's what I need. So I'm going to run over here, get my torch out. There we go. Just for fun, by the way. I don't really need the torch. And see if there's an extra stone axe. There is. So I'm going to go ahead and take one of those out of there. And then I'm going to put that stone axe over here. Now, when we get the big building up, then we'll be able to just put it in there in the big building. We won't have to go to the individual things, right? That's what we're doing right now. We have to do the individual items. All right, we got to get some more stone. So we're going to look around for more stone on the ground. And we're going to try to get that last one where Dio can come and just put the wood in. These are super easy. Just hold down E. I hold down Alt and E at the same time, because then I can see it and collect it pretty quickly. There we go. And then run back. And we can get that second one going. There we go. Now, to finish that one, what we're going to need is we're going to need more logs. But we're going to need people to do it, right? I got a person on this one, but I'm going to need a person on that other one. And their job is just to collect logs, right? These two are just 100% logs. Get me some logs as fast as possible, for sure. And let's see how we're doing on our houses over here. Let's see. We've got, oh, look at us. We got another 100% house. So we go grab another dude here. And see if maybe he can do some of the logging for us. And so, again, I try to grab the people over here, and they're going to reset next season. Now, if we had enough people, I would say everyone run to a different city and recruit every single person that you can. Now, problem is eventually I'm going to get to a point where I can't recruit anybody else, because you have to do your questing to build up your dynasty points. So we're going to see what happens here.
Are all very well, but
and look, these guys are good hunters too. And I'm also looking for resource extraction. So this guy's got a 2 on resource extraction. That guy's got a 2. This guy's got a 3 on fishing, which I'm eventually going to need as well. So I'm going to pick this guy.
How is life treating you?
Great, see you there. All right, so there's Malamar. He's going to run over there. At least that's what I'm calling him. So Malamar's going to head over there. We're going to put him on that next house. There we go. And then we're going to put him to work, even though he's not really up to snuff. We're going to put him up and working on the woodshed. Then we're going to tell the woodshed what we want it to do by going in here, woodshed number 3. And he's assigned here. There we go. And put that up to 100%. Now, probably can guess what he needs. He's going to need himself an axe as well. And so we'll go ahead and do that. And this one says it needs an axe, but I already gave it an axe. Oh, this needs to be assigned. Buckets of water. Yeah, let's do buckets of water for right now. And we'll do that at 80%. And we don't have any water skins yet, but you know what?
The well and the other wood station.
All right, awesome. Okay. Yeah, I grabbed a guy for that other wood station. So they're just going to be collecting logs, so we don't have to collect as many logs. Oh, don't forget to also do your skills. All right, let's see. What do we got here? 5% using the kitchen. I'm not going to use the kitchen. I'm not going to be doing sewing. But I can put a point in there so I can get to the next level, which insulating logs lowers firewood consumption and slower durability, loss of durability in my hammers. That's probably what I'll take there. Then also some more survival stuff. Slower loss of my axe durability. 50% back for my destroying stuff. And eventually go into mining. Right now, just kind of going into axes. And if I take out a building, we'll get those resources back. Okay. Now, I need another lady. I need another lady over here. And I could have grabbed one of those ladies, but the problem is I didn't have a place for her to stay. And I've learned my lesson. Don't get them until you have a house for them. because otherwise their just happiness just goes way down. And plus, you can't put them anywhere if you don't have a job for them to do anyway. So it's not really necessary. Okay, now the thing that is necessary is for us to go in here and take another one of these stone axes. We should make a bunch of these stone axes, by the way. And take this out and run this over to our other axe person. And put that here into the axe thing. Stone axe into there. There we go. And then over here we should have stone axe. Okay. Now it might say that it's not doing it yet, right? Like if you go in and look, it says, hey, it doesn't have a tool or whatnot over here on these woodsheds, and that's because it hasn't started the day on that yet. They'll go look for the tool and grab the tool eventually. But what we need to do also is get our resource storage going. So we need some resources. Oh, that's what this is saying, that it still needs resources, still needs to be built. So now I'm going to switch priorities from building houses to switching priorities to do the resource storage. All right, let's switch priorities to the resource storage so we can put a bunch of stuff in there as well.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I had to get some stone.
I put some down. There's some stone in there for you. Into the foundation. Okay, so I'm going to go around and also collect some stone. Again, I don't just say, hey, everybody do the work. I put in the work, everybody. I'm the type of person that'll sit here for like 9 hours working on sorting. Working on the exterior of our base. When we go play some more 7 Days to Die, but I discovered that our base, the one trader that we found happened to have the worst walls. that was a bit of a nightmare, but we did triumph, didn't we, everybody?
I did something.
We certainly tried to. Oh, okay, we need some food and water over here as well. Let's go over here and drink some water out of the thing. Now, I can also drink out of the well, too, everybody. I just drink it out of here. There we go. And then we can go into our food storage and get a little bit of food out of here. I wonder if I can just eat it. No, I can't just eat there. No. Okay, so there's a lot of dried meat in there, so very nice. Let's take that out and into our inventory.
I could eat a horse.
Food. Oh, I'm getting a phone call, everybody. I'll be right back. Man, time went by fast, didn't it? It's like 2 hours later, everybody. My wife is telling me dinner's ready. Wow, that was fast. That was a fast 2 hours. All right. What am I doing? I'm eating food.
I can feel my stomach rumbling.
There we go. All right, got my food going. And let's see if we get this storage going first. All right, let's do it. I'll go ahead and put my little sticks in there. Like this. It's kind of nice when you turn off the... Oh, see, I didn't leave enough room in there. But oh well. I'll go around this way. And again, go to each of these and see if there's any logs yet. Well, there's not because it hasn't been a full day yet. Because they're still getting up and doing their thing. Yeah, there we go. Get in there and do your thing, guy. And there's none in here. And there's none in here. Because it actually goes on the day-night cycle. So a lot of times you'll have to just either wait or go collect your own logs as well. So what I'm going to do is just take a quick break here, everybody. Hey, deal. Might be a good time to take a break and just kind of let it run a little bit. Because it's been a couple hours. Now I'm going to go hang out in my house over here. I'm just going to hang out in my house, grab a little bit of food, and then I'll be back.
All right.
So I'm going to hang out in the thing here. Now, she can take a break or just keep going. You can keep going, by the way, if you want. I'm just going to wait for them to cycle in a bunch of logs for the day, and then we can use those logs for all our other stuff. Going good there. Hey, Mart. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to take a quick break while we're letting this run in the background. I'm going to go ahead and mute Dio for right now and take a quick break. I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat while I let you all have some fun doing some stuff. Now, the cool thing is I can let the game run in the background. while we are playing Words on Stream and whatnot, and she can continue to play. And my machine is acting as the server, so she can continue to do that while you guys play a little bit of Words on Stream in the chat. If I see you guys working together, I'm gonna come back and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz caps for future giveaways. All right. So here we go. Let's press the start. Let me make sure I have it on auto so it'll keep going. Yes. And so I'm going to press start. And then I'm going to disappear. All right, here we go. I'm back, everybody. How we doing? Oh, that was a tough one. Look at you guys go. Look at you guys with your big brains. Working together. All right, let's shower you guys with a bunch of love there. Let's go ahead and quit on out of there. Wow, look at you all go. Nice. Nice, very nice. All right, we'll go ahead and come back to that if we take another break here, but we're going to get back. How we doing on time? All right, we got a little bit of time. Let's make sure that we I'm back. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can see and hear me. Probably a good idea to start with that. Just in case I'm talking to myself, which sometimes happens, everybody. Sometimes happen in the stream. All right. Now, we let that go. It's almost the end of the season. We should have some wood and stuff. There's some sticks in there, so that's good. And we should have our people doing their thing. That's currently empty, which means that she's doing her thing, and that means they're doing it. See, he took the axe out of there, and now he's doing the stuff. So that's good. Oh, look at that. Dio's got it already built, our storage, and now they'll start to put all of that stuff in here. See, firewood, logs, and sticks. We had 66 logs in there. So now it'll start to put all of those resources in here. And then also, we need someone to do tool making and all of that stuff, so we're going to get into that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some of the tools ahead of time. So I'm going to go in here and grab some of these sticks out of here. Oh, we're kind of out of sticks. Okay, we need more sticks. No problem. There happen to be 8,000 tons of them right over here, oh, somewhere. All right, let's go hold down Alt and pick up a few sticks. I'll just keep clearing all of this. Oh, this is starting to look good, everybody. Now, again, we're clearing it so that we can build a village through here. And again, we're going to put the cook thing and all of that stuff over there eventually. And I got a little family time in, everybody. Spent a little time with my oldest daughter, who is going to go back to college. So I did get to spend a few moments with her. That was fun. And the wife and family, real quick. Because normally on Sunday, you know, or really every day, you know, I try to spend at least a little bit of time with the family, check in on them, see how they're doing, all of that kind of stuff, as I try to do. And then we're going to get back to all of this. Okay, now we're looking good. All of our settlers are doing their thing. We got our food storage and our resource storage. Very nice. And let's make a few extra stone axes. I'm all dirty, too. By the way, you start having a stink meter right here, and people won't talk to you. Like, if you go talk to NPCs, they're like, you're too stinky. Go wash yourself off. I saw that. It's pretty funny. I need more sticks. Okay, so now I can take the axe, and I can put the axe in here. Now, sometimes it doesn't kick in right away, I noticed. So keep that in mind if you do put it in here, and you're like, hey, they didn't take my axe when I put it in there. They should have taken it, and whatnot. So I'm going to go out here and bathe in the river a little bit. See, my little stinky meter went down and went away. That's what I call it anyway, the stank meter. Get myself some water for my character and be a little better off. Okay, now, because we only have dudes, let's check in on our housing situation. We do have a house that doesn't have anybody in there. All right, so let's go get them going as well. Again, want to try to capture as many people as I can before the end of the season, though I could always just wait till after the season to see if I got somebody else. But I just try to get as many peeps as I can going, so just more people collecting stuff. And these guys are all collectors, and this guy's a good hunter and also a good
I think my hairline is receding. How can I help you?
All right, you're in, Zamir. Go do your thing. Now, the number one thing is to give them a house right away so they don't get unhappy. So that's what I'm going to do. Assign him to the house. Right there. And he doesn't have anything to do right now, though I could kind of assign him to the well just to give him something to do. There you go. All right. Now you got something to do, guy. Go do the thing. Again, later on when our village gets bigger. Look at us. Look at our village already. You can see it from across the way. Very cool. We just built that just tonight, everybody. We just started over. Hey, Wiz, what's up? Thanks for coming in. I hear you say hello. 10 retweets. What? Look at you guys go. Let me shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps. There you go. The holidays was great. I am TXY. Thank you for coming in. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry if I butchered your name. And hello to you. Hello, hello. Hello, Dragon Wolf. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate everybody coming in. We are doing some Medieval Dynasty. Such a great game. It says I've got some things that I need to worry about. Water. Okay, so we ran out of water, which means our little bucket in here is probably empty. So we're going to go ahead and take our bucket. I'm just going to do it manually first, and then eventually we'll have this well guy doing the buckets. But we have to make buckets. So that's the thing over here. Or I guess I could give him the bucket. I don't know. Well, I'm going to do it this way because I know this way works. So I'm going to go in here, fill up this bucket, put the bucket back in there again, and then that should solve the problem of them not having water. All right, and let's go out the door, back into management. Yes, all right, there we go. See, because you have a bucket of water and everybody drinks up that bucket of water eventually, and so you need somebody to go not only get the food, but also take the bucket of water and get buckets of water and keep putting those buckets of water in the thing. But you need to produce the buckets, right? So you're going to need a workshop as well. We also need someone to collect some of the stones, so we don't have to collect those either. And you want to keep your points going. Now, of course, my points are, going pretty fast. Normally it takes a lot longer. Now, another thing that I like to do is right here, 10% slower on loss of food and water. And that makes it easier on our group and on our team so that they don't have to do it. I'm going to try to get that one up as much as I can so they don't have to make as much food and I don't have to collect as much water and whatnot. It's just so cool to watch.
Sure would be nice.
Some people walk on. She wants some decoration. See, and the cool thing is the NPCs. Welcome back. I just got back myself. The NPCs also will tell you certain things that they might need or want along the way. So very cool. So we've got our logs squared away. There's like 66 logs in there. Pretty awesome. So we've got our logs squared away. We've got them making sticks for us. We've got them. We got the well.
Wow,
we've got our
nice.
central storage. We've got our food storage, and those are the things you want to get going right away. But first, you need your house, and then you need their house, right? And then log cutter, hunter, right? You get that going. Now you got food, you got wood, you got sticks, you got lumber, and then you can distribute it, central distributing it, by then putting down a garden, hoe the garden, then you get your food storage. That's the next thing. And then we go ahead and expand our wood collection. So now we've got 3 wood collectors, even though they're not the best at wood collecting. The one lady is, but they're not the best. They're only 2s instead of 3s. You're really looking for 3s and whatever it is you want them to do. And then we have our central storage now, so we can put tools and things like that in there. Now, some other tools that we might want to make would be our stone knives as well. So I'm going to make one of those and put it in there. So when one of our peeps runs out of their knives, they'll have those as well. Now, you can also just leave them in the, oh, there we go. Come on, which way are you going with this? There we go. You can just leave it in their thing as well. You can just leave it in their storage, but eventually they'll use it up. So if you have them make tools and put those tools into here, then the other people will go and grab those tools out of there. So again, it's like logistics or resource management, right? So you want to think of how to do the next thing in your resource management. And the next thing we want them to do is to make tools for us so I don't have to make the tools all the time as well. Now again, we also want to do stone. So we'll look into extraction and we'll see if we have an excavation shed, which we do. So we definitely need stone as well because those are your basic like 4 things. Really, there's 4 things. So there's logs, which is the toughest because you have to cut down trees. Sticks, which is pretty easy. You can pick that up. Stone's fairly easy. You can pick that up. But of course, the bigger your construction, the more you need someone to do that. So we're going to have a stone extractor. And we're going to put that right here at the end, a log here as well. There we go. Now, by the way, you can make this as big as you want. You just can't put it too close to here. This little area right here, it means that you cannot build there, right, inside the current thing. But look at us. We could build this whole entire thing out over here if we wanted to. And look how many things we got going in the map already. A lot of things. All right, now this is going to be way easier to build because I've already got the stone. And I've got a bunch of logs. I got 85 logs on me right now. And, oh, I got to put some of these logs back, too. But look how nice that is now that we have all of the things that we need. Ah, ha, ha, straw. Straw is what got me. So let's go collect some straw. Way over here. We got a straw thing. Oh, wow. Most of the straw got collected. Look at that. She like collected the whole thing of straw there.
Hold on, I got like 1 billion.
I know. You collected that whole line out here. I was going to do that. Nice.
I was thinking this might be a good island to put like the farm.
Island? Where? Oh, you mean out there where the straw was?
Yeah, so it's not like, you know, in your build area.
Oh, well, back here, this is going to be your domain right here. This whole back part to the north, you can just build a gigantic farm right here. I mean, massive one. Or rows of different things. I think that would be cool, wouldn't it?
You may look like an idiot, and
Because what I'm going to do next to the house here, next to the food storage, is I'm going to put the chef thing here. You know what I mean? I'm going to put the chef thing right here, so we'll have the food and the gardening together.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, I'm going to finish this roof. There you go. Your excavation shed should be done.
Awesome. I'm going to make a road through here, too, so we'll have a road by the thing. All right, another road. Now, again, my job is more of, hey, this is what we're doing kind of thing. And then I let my team do their thing as well. I like to have nice little roads. And then this whole part here can just be all garden.
So kind of behind this house is what you're saying, back here.
Well, not only behind that house there, but I mean, this. See all where all these trees are? This whole entire northwest side over here. I'm not going to build. This is going to be our side, and then the village side is going to be that side. So if they're doing it, it's going to be on that side. If we're doing it, it's going to be on this side.
Well, they can do farming.
Yeah, but not if you want to do it instead.
Gotcha.
You're higher priority than them. Or you can have them help you do the farming. You know what I mean?
Right.
There we go. Is there an end game or just go on forever? Yes, the end game is to build up a giant village and produce your own income so that you can survive the winters and you kind of keep building it up until you become the king, right? Or the queen or whatever, the sovereign of your own village, which is just super cool, everybody. What a cool idea. For all you city builders like me who love this kind of thing, this is your jam right here. Is this single player mode or different from the multiplayer mode? This is, you can actually play in theory, the multiplayer mode in single player. But this is Oxbow or Oxbow or whatever, Oxbow, and it is in multiplayer, where me and Dio are playing right now. And eventually Warforged said he wanted to play too, but he's not in right now, so we'll see if he shows up. We'll see if he shows up at some point. And I know the TM wanted to play too, so we might just make this a thing on Sundays and just come in here and work on our little village and whatnot. Okay, Extractor. Now, we got to get, we're going to take somebody off of what they were doing. Oh, my lumberjack guy, girl, is also incredibly good at extraction. You know what? I'm going to take my water carrier and put him on extraction, because that's what I want him to do. Oh, I can get another person on it too. Okay, so he's going to be on that. And then we'll pull up our... go back. There we go. And then pull up our excavator shed, because we got to tell it what to do. Otherwise, it does nothing. Oh, I want him to do stone. Because, again, what we do is we need certain resources, right? So instead of us collecting it, we can put them to the task of collecting those particular resources. Now, do I need him to collect limestone? Not really, but I would like him to collect a bit of straw. Even though we have a ton of it. So maybe 80% stone and 20% straw. Now, here's the thing. I can make another one of these sheds and have that one just doing copper. And then I can make another one of these sheds and have that person just doing clay, right? So you can affect what you want to do right here. But all I want to do right now is start on the basics, right? Wood, food, stone, get that stuff collected by my crew. Doing that. Now, right now, I don't have a workshop, so they can't really do... I don't have anything making buckets right now, so the water well person can't really do anything anyway. So there we go. Now, let's go ahead and try to spec this out a little bit so she'll have enough, she'll know where to do all of her stuff as well. So what I'm going to do is go into the buildings and, all right, I'm going to put down the chef building here just so we can see where that's going to end up. What is it? Production, workshop, kitchen. There it is. Okay. So we're going to put the kitchen right by where we have the food storage. I know, duh, right? And I think that thing is in my way. Hold on. Is this in my way? There's a rock in my way, too. All right, again. Buildings, production, kitchen. Yeah. Now, again, until we have somebody doing the kitchen thing, we can do it ourselves. We're going to need some stuff. All right, kitchen down. Okay, so we got that. What else do we want to do? We've already got our extraction. Eventually, we'll do some mines and stuff, which I have never done yet. We got food storage. Oh, we got level 2 food storage now. More spacious and sturdy than it's simple, where the capacity of storage is shared. It's more capacious. I think it means more spacious, but let's go see what they're trying to say. Oops, if I can spell it right. Typing on another keyboard is tough.
Capacious.
Capacious. All right. Having a lot of space inside. Roomy. I thought so. In my day, we called that spacious, not capacious. Whatever. So we're playing multiplayer. So I'm kind of doing like planning, like I'm like the civil engineer, doing the planning, managing the people, and then I'm gonna let my crew do what they want to do, hunting and all of that other fun stuff. So we'll go ahead and build another crossroad here. Let's say this way, behind here. So from right there, across here, to right there. Okay, so we have a little road behind there. And then maybe a little road that goes along here, and then we can do the farms behind that. I love this kind of thing, everybody. This kind of city planning stuff. This is not everybody's cup of tea, everybody, but I absolutely love it. Now, again, I need to look at how the road is going. So the road's going to go, and then it's going to curve back. So let's say, just to give my team access behind here, let's say all the way across here. And what I'll do is I'll just keep backing up until I run into the road. Which I think that's the road. What the heck? Oh, the road's still way over there. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, that gives us lots of room. Boom. And there we go. All right. Now, this is my favorite part, everybody, is the planning and lining things up and doing all the things. All right, Dio. I put a couple... Whoa. Oh, season's over.
Hey.
I thought I broke something.
Season's over.
I thought I broke something there for a second. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I went in and made some roads behind where the kitchen's going to be. And where that intersects, all of that to the north, the northwest, whatever, that's your domain. You build gigantic farms and whatever you want out there. I suggest you build it close to the food storage, though, just so, be close to the road, close to the center of our village. That would be my suggestion. But I'm going to let her do her thing or whatever. Do her thing.
I gotta get back to the village first.
No rush, no rush. All right. Okay, so we got
When you're
that.
the secondary player, you pop up inside the village after the season ends.
Oh, you do? Oh, I didn't know that. All right. I'm also going to put these logs back in here. I have 59 logs on me there that I picked up to do some of that stuff. All right, and then see, she wants to do some of the building too, and work on the stuff. So see, when two people are doing it, look at all my people just standing around outside. Cool. And you can see we've been building them a bunch of housing. Now, the thing that drives me crazy, everybody, is that they're not perfectly straight. And that's going to trigger me, but I'll just do what I got to do. And, of course, we want to get more people and more people. Now, the cool thing is over here, the people have reset now. So maybe I got some ladies over here, because big love to the ladies. Ladies kick butt. So we're going to go over here, and like my best person is a lady over there. She's kicking butt on that wood collecting. And we're going to go over here, and hopefully we got a lady who can help us out. Yes! Oh, and she's a wood collector. Oh, Kismet likes the ladies. All right, let's go.
Hello.
Hey, come and join us. First, I like you have serious flaws about your reputation, nothing personal, but you can't beat your... Oh, I got to get more reputation.
When you're not sure if you're
How about this
sweating
lady
from
over
heat
here? Oh, she's a
or
collector
from hard
too.
work.
Oh, ladies hitting the home runs. Okay, I got to go do some questing. All right, we got to do some questing to get our thing up here. We got two awesome ladies over there who are level 3 wood collectors. All right, questing it is. Now, we're going to head over to the questing board. Over here. And we'll come back to all... These are a bunch of vendors here. We'll come back to those. Oh, by the way, if you want to take the coin... we should have done that on the first season. Get the coin and come over here and go buy some fertilizer and all of that. And try out the garden. Go right ahead. Okay. So, what am I doing? I am coming over here to questing. My attention span is sometimes very easily distracted. All right, stones. What do we need to do?
You want me to buy those fur couplet things first so that we know we have them?
The couplet things? What are you talking about?
You know, whatever it is, the headgear things that you bought for winter.
Nah. Let's just go for it. See what happens. And then we'll see. What I'm going to try to do is get fishing going. Because I realized last time that if we get fishing going, we're going to be making bank. So we're going to try to get that going. Okay, we got to deliver 10 logs. Okay, that we can do. Wooden hoe? No. Rot. I don't know what that is. Stone and limestone. I don't even know where to get limestone from. I guess I could have my guy collect limestone. Okay, and the best time to do this is right at the beginning of the season. Wooden hoe. I think I could make that. 11 of those.
I think it's mining.
I'm just going to go for it and grab a bunch of stuff.
I
all
don't
right.
even know where you get a quest, so you're ahead of me.
Oh, it's on the far side of the vendors. It's like, you know those old school, like, post boards where you used to post your things on it? You remember those? Where they had, like, a board in the center of town, and they have, like, a bunch of papers on there that they've tacked up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and either of us can finish the quest, by the way, so once I get them, everybody can work on them together.
Yeah, I see that it came up for me.
Okay, so we're going to grab some logs. So we need 11 logs. We're going to start with the easy stuff first. 11 logs. Got it. Okay, now, how do I do the questing thing? Oh, and I can unlock a bunch of technology as well. As we do things, as we cook, as we do, you know, hunting and all of that, and we're collecting resources. Look at how far we are on our building. So that's why I kept doing the building, so that we would unlock the excavator and eventually larger houses and mines and builder huts, all sorts of things happen as you go along. Now, I have the XP accelerated just so that we can kind of get through it a little bit faster as we're playing, and the same thing with our skills and stuff. It's a bit accelerated. Okay, so a journal. That's what I'm looking for. And I am looking for Hoes Before Bros. That's what the name of the quest is. I didn't even notice that. All right, deliver to Darwin. All right, so this is the quest I want. And then I got to get some stone and some limestone. So I'm going to put my guy on doing limestone so I don't have to do it. That's part of the fun. Let's get the dude who's doing limestone right now. Where is our miner? Right here. And he's going to go in and... Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to go to him, but then I want to go to excavation shed and then tell him to collect some limestone. Ah, there we go. No tool. Oh, I forgot to give him the pickaxe. Dory. Oh, I forgot to move all the tools over. That's the other thing I want to do. Move all the tools over there into there. Let's go see. Let's go see if they're all still in here. They absolutely are. Okay. Copper. Ooh, another copper hammer in there. Let me take that out. Take all the tools out of here. Actually, we'll just take everything out. This. There we go. See, the key that, the E key also switches it back to the other side. So if you hit it too many times, it does it the wrong thing. All right. Okay, now we're going to take all the stuff out of there, which we initially put in there. That was one of the things I forgot. And bring all this random stuff and put it in here so it'll be accessible by my crew as well as the people who need, like, the hammer. I don't need to have a spear. There's a wood hammer in here, wood spear. And then they'll have access to all of that as well. Now, food will go in the food box. We'll put the potions in here for now. We can sell these potions probably or make more of them later on. And then, logs I need. Oops. Logs I need. Iron ore I don't need. Fur don't need. Feathers, that's from chopping down trees, by the way. You're going to find feathers. Sticks, I'll keep that. And I love the fact that you can just click on the thing and get just sort that. That's really great feature of sorting through all of that. Big time. Okay, so there we go. So we put all that stuff away in there, and now it should be accessible. But still, the guy does not have a tool that he needs, which is the mining tool. So, of course, we need some stone. So we need some stone so the guy can go collect some stone. And that's going to happen, everybody. You're going to forget. You're going to be doing 50 things. You're going to be like, oh, wait, I forgot to start that guy doing that thing. And then that's what kind of the learning curve is, right? What should I do first? What should I do second? What should I do third? Kind of thing. And if you mess up, that's part of the fun. That's the fun part of learning. You're like, oh, wait, I forgot to do the pickaxe. Oh, wait, I forgot to do the thing. All right, so dude needs a pickaxe. So let's get him a pickaxe over here. So he can get working, because all these other guys are working here. Let's get him doing his thing. There we go, stone pickaxe. Now, how did I know I needed a pickaxe? Well, if you go look at the building, it'll show that, hey, you need a tool. Like right here, it says I need a tool, and I can open the details of that, and it says no tool. So I need more axes, because they're not doing anything either. There's always something, everybody. But what I really want to do is get them making the axes, and not me. And so, but I have to stop what I'm doing so I can keep them collecting, and then I can go back to doing that. All right, they collect a little bit of sticks there. We'll take that out. We'll use that. We'll make some axes. Now, the funny thing is, I could probably take the axes that I have now and just put my axe in there as well, because I'm not using that either right at the moment. So I'm going to put my stone axe in there. Put a couple stone axes in there. And then go and look at the overall management, and hopefully that'll kick in. Yep, there we go. Now they got their tools. And we got one production. Kitchen's not doing anything right now. That's fine. I want to get these ladies, though. I got to get the quest done. That's what I need to do. All right, let's take these logs back to the guy. While that guy is collecting the stone. Oh, limestone. Limestone, limestone. Let's not forget. Wait, limestone, excavator. And then got on 80. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take out the straw. I think we have enough straw for right now. Let's take that out. Let's go 20% limestone. Oh, so that guy's going to get me 1.9 limestone at this point. So, and the quest is for how much limestone? For 13. So that would take 13 days for him to get me enough limestone. So, probably going to have to go hunt that down myself. That's okay. So let's go ahead and turn this in first so we can get one of those ladies, and then we're going to have those ladies go and help do some other things. Maybe do some carrying of the water and doing some of the production as well. Here he is.
How can I help you? Take her.
All right, so there we go. And now we got Dynasty Reputation. We got our Dynasty Reputation up. And now we have a new level of Diplomacy as well. And so now we have level 300, so we can go over here and try to recruit one of these ladies. What up, Netflix? Love this game. Me too. This game is so good. And right now, we're just learning the basics of the start of the game. All right, ladies. All right, which one's got the better skills? Oh, I would say this lady is the one I want to start with.
Hello there.
I'll probably get both of them, though. See you there, lady. All right. Now we got a new villager. And again, straight away, put them into their houses. I'm just going to randomly, I'm not going to really, like, matchmaker them.
And some firewood. And a roof over my head, of course.
Okay, guys talking. Okay, now I don't have any other real other things for her to do, but I do have an excavation shed that she can go and help us with collecting more stones. See, so she can do that, and then later on I can put her on other things as well. Now, of course, if you go in and look at the kitchen, you know, what do you need for the kitchen, right? Who do you need for the kitchen? Who would be the best person? And so if you look, you can say, okay, which one has the best skill? And one of the things is you have to know what all those icons mean. That's the hardest thing. The first icon is extraction. The second one is hunting. I think the third one is cooking. I know the second to last one is fishing. And then the last one is like forges or production or stone collection. Like this guy would be really good for stone collection. Not sure if I got a house for him, though. Yet. We might have to finish out another one of those houses. Yeah. Let's see. Who's in this house? Zamir. Yeah, there's already a dude in that house. So I want this guy because this guy would be a great collector. And I can take in... See, the thing is you can switch people around later. So you just want to get them doing the thing, right? So you're not doing it. You want to build that momentum. That's the most important thing. Build a momentum. Now, I'm going to get this lady over here if I can. Let's see if we get her. There we go. We got her as well. And again, straight away, we'll put her in a house, but I don't really have anything for her to do. But at least we'll get her in a house so she's getting food, water, all that things as well. And she's a really great extractor as well. Maybe I could switch her onto mining instead. Yeah, let's switch her onto mining instead of Zamir here. There we go. Now we got 2 level 3 miners going. 2 level 3 miners, a level 3 hunter, and a level 2 hunter. Actually, this person we could probably put onto hunting. Oh, wait, this person is a hunter too. Wait, let's put them onto hunting and replace the oh, we got this person who's not a hunter. All right, so there we go. Now we got a level 3 hunter there. So again, we're now collecting more food. So we're optimizing our extraction and all of that. And the same thing with our wood. We could put our people who are level 3s on our wood, but right now we want to do stone, so we don't have to collect as much stone. And we've got 3 people on wood, so that's okay for right now. But again, if I find another person who's great at extraction, then I'll put them on wood, which will get us even more wood extraction. And then move these people around, because everybody in here pretty much has a 3 in something, except for this guy right here. Except for this lady here in the front who's a lumberjack right now. But such is the way it goes, right? Such is the way it goes. Now, eventually, again, we want these people, probably this lumberjack here I'll put onto fishing. And this person I can put like in production, or this person I can put in production because they got a 2. But again, ultimately, you want to get as many people as you can. So we got that done. We're able to recruit those 2 ladies, and those 2 ladies are awesome, and they're doing their thing now. We got it going again. So like civilization management, right? So I'm managing what everybody's doing to optimize what they're doing. Okay, now what we need is we got our chef area there. And, you know, you could do this earlier as well, but I kind of do it right about now. And that's when we get our workshop, right? Because we need enough people to be able to, collect all the other resources first. And then we want to get our workshop going. And we're going to need some stone to do that. Now, they're going to go ahead and collect that stone. And since we have a central building, I probably need to make another axe, as a matter of fact. Or another pickaxe, probably. Got any stone in there? Oh, they picked up the pickaxe. All right, hold on. I got to run around and pick up some more stone manually first. Let's go do it. We're going to go for about another hour. By the way, I had you muted again. Sorry, you were talking to me. We're going to go about another hour, just a heads up.
Okay.
Because I'm going to come back later and do Fallout 4. All right. Oh, no. My thing went wonky. I can't turn left and right. Do you know a solve for when your mouse won't let you go left and right? It's like lost. Oh, I think my mouse died. Oh, I think my mouse died. Probably from all that eco playing. Yeah, it did. It died. It's a wireless mouse, so it's working now.
Batteries.
Yeah. Yeah. It's from playing eco for all that time. Or 7 days to die, too. I forgot to plug it in, everybody. Normally I plug it in at nighttime. But we've been playing so many games together that we played for, I don't know, 20 hours in the last couple days. It eventually burned out my mouse. I don't know how long it's been since I plugged it in, too. It usually lasts a really long time, by the way. I have the what-you-call-it mouse, the Corsair Scimitar, which is actually my new favorite mouse.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Goodbye.
All right, just try to do my thing. You people just walking in front of me. Like normal. These NPCs. Always up in your business. I just hold down E, everybody, and hold down Option at the same time. It's a little awkward to do, but it's definitely going to get me a ton of stone. All right, there we go. Now, the next thing that I want to do, now that I've got my houses going, I've got a bunch of people, they're extracting wood, they're extracting food. Also, I've got the water going, but I need them to collect and create some buckets so that they can take the buckets and take the water and put the water in there, as well as to make the tools. So I'm going to actually skip over the one over there, and I'm going to go to basically building out the forge one now. And again, we'll grab some of these logs. 109 logs in there now. Imagine collecting 109 logs by yourself. There's 109 of them in there. See, this is called momentum, everybody. So I'm building momentum so that I can get this stuff done. What do I need in here? Straw. And then I'll get more people who are doing it, and so on and so forth. Wow, 518 straw in there. That's a lot of straw. Now, again, I have it where you can't be overburdened, everybody. So it just makes this more fun. It gives us more time, because we only have a limited amount of time to play to get this going. All right, there we go. Workshop done. Now, what can we do in the workshop? Well, you'll be surprised by this, but we can make buckets. We can make buckets in the workshop. We've also got flowers and things like that we can make. Now, also, if we go into our technology management, we can go in here and say, hey, we want to make some stuff, right? We want to unlock the ability to maybe do some stone arrows and bows and spears and whatnot, and so on. And we can look through the different things we can unlock. And one of those is going to be bucket right here. It's going to cost 100 coins to get that bucket going. So it'll automatically take care of the water. Now, the other thing that I want to do here on top of the workshop is going to be the smithy, I think it is. Yes, the smithy. And so it can start to make the better stuff, right? The copper hammers and the nicer things for my peeps. And then sewing huts and bigger workshops and some more smithies and more workshops and more things and more stuff. And you get the idea. All right. Now, I kind of feel like it's already given you a hint of what to do in what order. Like you've got the kitchen, you got the smithy and sewing and so on and whatnot. So I'm going to start with a bucket. Now, I don't have enough coins on me, but we usually have like a central place where we put all the coins. Like I think we put them in here. Do you have the coins right now?
I used up pretty pretty much all of the coins. So I sold some sticks and that made some money. But yeah, I used a lot.
All right, no worries. I'm going to unlock the basket. Remember how we were making a bunch of those baskets before?
Yeah.
I'm going to unlock those. Okay, so not enough technology to unlock that thing. So what I need to do is do so many things to unlock this. Unlock that technology. So I can buy that stuff if I have the cash or the technology. So in this case... I go into technology. Again, I go into here. Where is it? This one. No, bucket, yes. And so, again, I need to have the coins to do that. So to have the coins to do that, we have to go and make some coins. And so we have to sell some stuff. Now, it just so happens that... oh, farm shed. There we go. It just so happens that I have a bunch of random stuff that I can go ahead and sell. So I'm going to go ahead and sell this copper hammer. These copper arrows I'm going to sell. The rest of the stuff I'll leave in there for my crew. There's a bunch of potions in here. They're not worth a lot, but there's a couple of them in here that we can sell. And I get rid of the stuff that I don't need, and I keep the things that I do need, right? And then I can always go get the things that I sold and make more of those things later on, but I don't need them right this second.
Have you ever done any quests for the king?
Oh, look at the wash tub. You made a wash tub.
Yeah, but it's not working. It needs more water or something. It needs more water or something.
Oh, it says required bucket of water.
You could just walk out into the water anyway.
I know, that's what I was doing. But that's cool. You could put that like in your house or something and then just use it in there. Neato. Is this Don't Tell Me stream? Yes. This is Don't Tell Me. All you have to do is look at the tags down there. It says no backseat gaming. Don't tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Part of the fun is me figuring out as I go. And the fact that you asked me, Netflix, is the reason why I'm going to shower the chat with a whole bunch of kids caps right now. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, Ripperooty. My mouse died, but that's okay. It'll charge up in like an hour, and then I can use it for 5 more days, which is pretty awesome. Something like that. It charges up. Usually I leave it plugged in, you know, when I turn my computer on before the stream for like an hour, and then it's fine for days. And then I'll plug it in, and then after the stream while I'm working on other stuff, and then it'll be fine. But I totally forgot. It's because I was so worn out yesterday between doing eco and then doing 7 days, and then I was like, all right, I'm out. I'm out, gonna rest up. And so I did, so I would can get a bunch of stuff done today and then work on this and then come back later, do some Fallout 4 and whatnot. I'm a busy guy, everybody, bringing you the love. All right, what did I come back and tell? Oh, sell some stuff. Sell some stuff to the vendors, but the vendors are already gone for the day. Now, in single-player mode, supposedly you can go and talk to them even when the day is over. What are you doing, guy?
How is life treating you?
Do you make any weapons? Do you go, okay. Vendors. Anything you want to buy, you can find at the end of the day. All right. So that guy's not really a vendor. So we got to wait for the vendors to come back tomorrow. And we'll sell some of this stuff so that we can unlock those baskets and things. And work our way toward those baskets. And in the meantime, we can get our other stuff going. We can try to get, let's see, we got our forges going. What else do we need to make? We got our houses, extraction, looking good. Survival, whoa, fishing hut we've already got. We're very tempted. Herbalist hut, no. Hunting lodge, did. So fishing hut we can get going. Now I noticed that fishing hut, you can make some money doing that, everybody. You know what, let's put that down right now. I'm going to put that right out here. Now you might notice I left a gap here. And now you know why. Now you know why I left that gap there. Because our peeps are going to be making us tons of fish. Now, I'm the type of player, that's why they call me the gaming tycoon, everybody, that I love to crush games economically, right? So how can I make the most cash over here? So, yeah, I think we get that started right now. Bingo! There we go. Boom. And then we need some planks. So I need to actually make some planks over here. Luckily, my peeps are busy doing other things. So we'll do some planks here. There we go. I'm going to need another one. Now, I can't actually tell it to do multiple at the same time by holding down R. Very, very fun. Now, I noticed that it would collect a bunch of food and then convert that food into, boom. And convert that food in. Now, again, we got it on fast build mode, everybody. I feel like this game is really awesome, but some of the stuff might take a little bit too long. I feel like I got to collect more sticks, too. They're not collecting enough sticks. Let's keep that in mind. We don't have enough sticks. Any sticks in here? Oh, there's 60 sticks in here. No sticks anywhere else, but there's 60 of them in there. And I like to leave kind of the walls open so I don't have to go through the door when I'm building. I suggest to build all the top stuff first and then put your wall in. This way you can just run through it without having to go through the door. I find the doors a little annoying to go through. That's just me, you know, a little like that, if you know what I mean. It's really nice when you have the overburdened off. There we go, fish hut. We got our first fish hut. Now we're going to be in the dollar bills. All right. Now, let's go in and manage our people. Where's our fisherman here? Okay, so this guy, who's a number 2 right now, is a really good fisherman. So we're going to take that person off the woodshed. We're going to put them in the fishing hut. This guy's got a level 3. Then we're going to take this guy who's the same level as that guy was. Oops. Same level as that guy was, which was level 2, who was doing the lumberjacking, and now switch him to doing the lumberjack instead. There we go. All right. See, now we just upgraded, and now our guy's going to do some fishing for us and make us the dollar bills. Now, what you're going to see is us make a bunch of fishing things all the way down the line. And we're going to make them dollar bills. Now, right when I left off, I discovered that fishing is pretty great for making them dollar bills. Oh, wait, I want to do my hammer is less thing. And then faster crafting and workshop or smithy. There we go. And then also I have diplomacy. So I'm going to go into more dynasty reputation. There we go. And then I really want this one where I can do better sell prices. You know, I do that in a lot of games because, hey, saving money is making money, everybody, for sure. For absolute sure. Now, again, if I could make this into a server, everybody, I totally would and invite my entire crew. And I told them, I said, this game would just pop off if you could take it and put it on to a server like 7 Days to Die and Ark and all of those. This game would absolutely blow up, everybody. For sure, because it's such a great game. And if you could have like 5, 10, 50, 20, 100 people in there building out big old villages and working together, it would be amazing. It'd be amazing. All right, now let's not forget to go in and tell the fishing hut to do what it needs to do. Now, it needs a fishing spear and a knife. So we need to make sure that it's got that. But let's go ahead and have it collect 80% of these to be roaches to start, which is a type of fish, by the way. And then we're going to tell it to take that, and we're going to tell it to, what do we need to do first? I think we need to do fish meat first, and then dried fish meat. Let's go look in the thing, because we can do it manually. Let me get my torch out. There we go. We can do it manually right over here. So we can see that we get fish, we get the fish, and then we make fish meat, and then we can make a certain amount of fish meat. But also we can dry out the fish meat, right? So there's like another thing here. There we go for the drying wattle wall. The drying rack. So then we can dry meat and dry fish meat. So we can actually do both. We can do meat and fish meat as well. Dry it out. And so what I wanted to do is collect a ton of meat, dry out the meat because it's going to be worth more, and then take that dried meat and sell it and make the big dollar bills. And I'm going to have just a ton of fishermen over here making us that money. So let's get it doing that. So again, we'll convert the fish into fish meat. So we'll say 10%, or actually let's put this at 70. Let's see how that works. So we'll say 20% converted into fish meat, and then 10% do this. All right, we'll see how it goes. But he needs a tool. So we need a fishing spear and a knife. So I think I already have the knife, but here's what we'll do. We'll just go ahead and make a knife. There we go. And let's hope that I have a fishing spear that I can make. We'll see. let's say wooden spear. Nothing I can do in there. So let's go look in our technology. Fishing. Stone sphere. Is there a fishing sphere in here? No. Fishing net decoration. Oh, rat traps. Stone campfire. Deer trophy. Herbalist hut. Hunting lodge. Oh, look at all these things we can unlock. Oh, so many things to do. All right. I don't see the fishing sphere in there, but that doesn't mean it's not in there somewhere. Okay, let's look again. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Firewood, snowball. All right, let's try furniture and decorations. Miscellaneous. Oh, our little cart. We got to get some technology up so we could use that cart. It doesn't. We don't really need to use the cart because we've got it where we can just do the thing. We can't be overburdened. All right, benches and chairs. Lighting plants. Oh, trellises and flower pots. Cool. Fences. No. Buildings. Production.
Kismet?
Maybe the thing. Yes.
I'm sorry, one of the things I did buy was a second bucket of water. I just put it in the food storage.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm doing a trying to do a spear. Don't tell me. I'm trying to figure it out on my own. Fishing spear. Okay, so I can't do it in there. Man, I feel like it's something you have to unlock. Oh, and then my torch went out. Give me another torch. Now, we just work at nighttime, everybody, because the seasons go pretty quickly. Now, I could make the seasons longer. Now, where can I make a fishing spear? Oh, wait! We could just ask the game. We could ask the game for the knowledge. All right, let's see. Fishing. Catching fish is another viable option for obtaining food. It can be done manually using a fishing spear or by setting fishing nets, small, medium, and large fish. Fish can be dressed in the kitchen or roasted by the fireplace. The bigger the fish, the more fish meat it produces. Well, didn't we learn that? Let's see, but how do I make a fishing sphere? Tools. All right. Fishing spear. I bet you it's going to need something. Stone spear. Fishing spear, right there. Fishing spear, a type of tool crafted at the workbench. In the smithy, can be used for fishing. Okay, well that tells us we need a smithy, isn't it? And I know you guys knew that, and you're like, Kismet, I could tell you. No, don't tell me. See, I can figure it out too. I can, give me time to figure it out. The smithy. Okay, how do we get the smithy? Workers employed here will provide various tools. So we need to get more of our workshop stuff going. So we need to get somebody working in our workshop so we can unlock some more of this technology, which would then, we're very close though. We're at 34.8. And then that will allow us to unlock the smithy. And that will allow us to do the food. Okay, and we need to have somebody doing the food over here too. So we'll get them going. As well, I'll get our little cooking thing going. Oh, we need more logs. Let's go back and get those. I bet there's an absolute obscene amount of them in here. Well, 65. That's a good amount. Now, normally you can take out like 20 logs, everybody, or that's normally what you can take out. But in this case, I took a whole bunch of them out. And again, we'll just go back. And we'll get some more sticks. Man, well, there's not enough sticks. Not enough stick collection. I'm going to change some of these other people around to get us more sticks. I feel like we're going through our sticks a little fast. Woodshed number 1. Let's see. 80%. 10% sticks. No tool. Oh, man. They did go through these tools like crazy. I'm trying to get these tools set up. And that's what I need the smithy for, too, is to do tools. But, you know, I got to do what I got to do. That's why we don't have enough things, because we don't have enough stuff, because I need more sticks. All right. You know, hey, sometimes it's got to be all you. You got to run out and grab the sticks. I need more sticks so they can collect more sticks. I'm going to turn that down. I feel like we've got a good amount of logs going. So this first person, I'm going to have doing a lot more sticks as well. Oh, wait. We can get these things right here to get a bunch of sticks as well. Again, I just keep both keys down. Option and E. Easy collect. Oops, left click there. Okay. So we're going to take some sticks so we can tell them to collect more sticks. And again, at first, you got to do the work, and then later on, they'll do the work. And so... Oh, hunting lodge number 2. Very nice. So here, stone axe. And then we'll tell them tomorrow. And we can turn the houses down now. We're just going to be working with the woodsheds for right now. And I'll probably rename these woodsheds later. But let's go ahead and turn logs down on this one. And let's just make an obscene amount of sticks. Let's make an obscene amount of sticks in here. 24 per day. I feel like that's not enough. Let's make this one 30% logs. And 60% sticks and a little bit of firewood. All right, there we go. We're going to up our woodshed. And see, our woodshed is now working. And then let's go ahead and make another axe, because I can see that my other one that's collecting logs right now needs a thing. Now, I could just put it in the main building, by the way, but
Could really do with a drink.
I could, I'm just going to go ahead and put it in here directly so these people got one. So tomorrow, when the day comes up and they go back to work, they'll be good. All right, now I got to go over here and get some water, because the guy's just going to nonstop talk to me the whole time unless I walk over here and get some water. And then I'm going to walk out in the water and clean myself up a little bit. Okay, so now we got that going, and we're trying to get this done. So we'll do the log and the thing, and we'll try to get our cooking thing going. There we go. More sticks. Logs there. Log straw. Okay, cooking thing almost done. A little bit more sticks. Just love the fact that we've pretty much cleared most of the resources. That's why I moved back over here, because they didn't have enough resources across the way, and I was right by where the NPCs were. And a lot of times I'll just, you know, like the other few times I was playing, I'm just playing to test out the game to get a general gist of how the game plays. And so, get our torch back up. Oh, no torch. The torch went out again. Well, it's finally being daytime. My weapon away. Put this up. There we go. Now we can walk around and get some sticks. All the little bugs go running away. And these little ones right here, these little things are great for sticks. And then you'll find some on the ground too, but get these as well. Just breaks all that down into sticks. If you notice, that doesn't highlight, by the way. You just kind of have to see those. I'm just walking around, holding down E. Let's get a serious amount of sticks here, so I have to keep running back and forth. There we go. And I get these ones too. Alrighty. Now again, management. What do we need? We need an axe, which we already did. Kitchen tool eventually. We need to tell the workshop what to do.
I just got a fishing spear.
Oh!
2, 3.
Oh, what a great drop. Where'd you get it from?
I'm not far from us. I'm kind of down the river. I found an abandoned fishing camp.
Ah, brilliant. Yeah, bring it back and put it in the fishing house over there, or in this big storage. I just put it in the fishing house directly. And then we're off and running. Sweet.
And a fourth one. Oh my gosh. This place was rich with it.
Ah, see, that was a fate thing. Nice. Nice. Okay, I put my torch away. I don't need it during the day. All right.
I was
Again,
just out picking up sticks because we needed sticks.
just like, you know, my rule of gaming, right? When you're looking for one thing, you find the other thing that you need, right? You stop looking for the first thing and you look for something else, and then you find the first thing.
It was definitely a Kismet moment.
That was a Kismet moment there, see? She do it too. I was about to say that. Yes, okay. So looking good. I discovered a duck. Says it up there. I saw a duck go by. Where's the duck? Where's the duck? Apparently a duck went by me. I don't know. I don't see no duck. I gotta manage their peeps. Let's see. Woodshed's got their tool. We're waiting for a tool on this one. And no resources yet because he needs the tool. Kitchen. What do we need in the kitchen? We need it to be built. That's what we need. We need the kitchen to be built. That's what I was doing. All right. Is the kitchen... What is the kitchen waiting on? Over here. Where'd my hammer go? Where did my hammer go? Hammer. There we go. All right. My hammer didn't want to come up. That's another reason why I was getting sticks. Okay, kitchen done. All right, kitchen up and running. You want me to put one of the settlers on the kitchen?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, awesome. Well, we need more settlers.
And did you want the fishing gear in the fishing hut, or do you want it in the main storage?
Put it in the fishing storage. And this way we know for sure that the fisher guy will have the thing. Or lady. I can't actually remember if it was a man or a woman I put on there. See this?
Got 4 now.
Nice. Okay, so they're going to go and they're going to do that on their own. And now, what do I need to do? I need to go and I am getting the oven going. I'm getting the lady cooking stuff. So how do we get them to cook stuff? That's a good question. We got them processing probably the meat into the thing. Okay, so let's go look at the kitchen. We need more people now, too. So we'll go ahead and... oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Let's see. What are we assigning here? Yeah, roasted meat. Okay, so we'll say... Oh, roasted fish meat, too. All right, so we'll say... We'll start with 70%. I always feel like 70% is a good starting. What's this here? So
this
is...
put some in the food bin. 3.
Meat. Okay, so we'll just, you know what? 100% roasted meat for right now. So there we go. Okay, now what we need is we need another house so I can get more person to go and do the kitchen. So we're going to run down here, and Dio's done a great job of building this out. And so, boom! There we go. And again, now look how fast this goes. One, because I have it fast building, but also the fact that I have all the logs and I don't have to individually go and collect all the logs because my people are collecting the logs, right? And then I'm using them collecting the logs to do the things. But I need more people to do the thing with the stuff in the thing. You get the idea. You get the idea. Let's see if there's anything in here other than stone axes. Anything. Because sometimes what happens is they leave the stuff in the storages, and it doesn't quite make its way into the main storage because you hadn't made the main storage first, right? You made the thing first, and it ends up over there, and then once you make the central storage, then it ends up in here. 29 logs. All right, we're grabbing them out of there. Use those up, and what else we got? We got a lot of straw in there. Holy moly. As well. Okay, so let's go over here and see if we can get another house done.
Good, I'm coming for it.
Boom. And again, do you see me collecting wood now, everybody? No. Oh, I should have grabbed that straw was over there. That's why I put this right here, everybody, because I knew I was just going to have to keep running back and forth. I saw that straw, and I thought, man, I should have picked up that straw. But no. And again, we don't have to worry about how much straw we're carrying and all of that because, you know, again, we only got so much time to play. So we're just going to do it as, let us carry as much as we want. Remember, it's all for fun, everybody, all for fun. All right, another house done. Now, let's go see if we can find somebody who can go in and work the kitchen.
Where are they?
Over here. And I try to get as many people per season as I can. If I had 2 more people in here, what I'd be telling them to do is every time they're out walking around and exploring and they go by a town to just recruit everybody. And then it would be me and the other person who's working the base job to keep building up enough houses for them and keeping enough food going. I just trying to get as many people as we possibly can going. Okay, let's see, because this guy got some cooking skill. I think the 4th one is cooking. The 4th one's cooking, right? The 4th skill. I can't remember. All right, let's go to knowledge.
This is what greed can bring us to. We don't want to part with our possessions even when they are far too heavy to bear.
True. Skills. Performing certain activities, you can level up your skill points. That's not the type of skills we're talking about. People management. Green is air, red is wife, blue is men, purple is women, yellow children. Okay. What are the different things though? What are the different skill things? Again, don't tell me. My Dio can tell me, but you guys don't tell me.
All very well, but I would love to find out.
Resources. No. People management. People management. Inventory. Inspector mode. Food sources. Reputation.
I have a feeling we're
Building
not in the valley
management. There should be a thing that tells you what all those things do. Oh, look at that whole crop thing.
Travelers of this
Whoa.
realm are drawn to the bonfires like moths.
Wow, you can
Myself
assign
included.
what the people are doing in which parts of the farm. There's like a whole crops management thing. You see that? I'm talking to you, Dio. Did you see that? She might have went AFK. She might have went AFK. That's cool. Man, where is it that tells recruiting, I bet. I bet it's under recruiting.
There is nothing like the crackling of the cozy fire to make you forget you're slipping outside today.
Water, tree cutting, toys, torch, theft, temperature, technologies, building, survival, farming, production.
Maybe I'll start.
Survival
I've been sober
parameters.
since last autumn.
God, this guy won't shut up. Stamina, spouse, sleep, skills. Those are my skills. Like build mode, seasons, quests, poisoning, people management. See, it should tell you right here. You say people management, where the this is what this person does, this is what this person does. Yeah. Overload, orchards, neighbors, mounts, other, mood, merchant locations. Oh, yeah, you can buy animals there. Map management. Profession. Profession management. Yeah, that's what it is. We'd want to see something to do with profession. Inventory, spectre mode, inhabitants. Again, just trying to learn. Basic necessities, food, water, firewood. We already got that figured out. Again, don't tell me. Houses. So we're trying to look for profession. Air, health, gifts, food source. Man, I can't believe that's like not one of the very first things that it would tell you. What all those little symbols mean. Fast travel. I think it does in the tutorial. At least a little bit. Dirtiness. Over time, a character will get dirty. With over 50% dirtiness bar filled, you won't be able to flirt. Consuming food while dirty can increase your chance of getting poisoned. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. I just learned that. Development stage. Traveler, no buildings, no tax. 1 building, 10%. Now we're Hermitage, Camp, max 5 buildings, 25% standard taxes. City is 70 buildings with 200% standard taxes. I turned the taxes to 0. Because, hey, I have the power to turn those suckers to 0 for right now while we're learning. Crafting. Again, professions is what I'm looking for. Is it in this one? No. Apprenticeship. Chapters. Collecting resources. Crafting. Development stage. Yeah, it doesn't have anything on professions. That's weird. How am I supposed to know what all those mean? Huh. That's a good question. I guess it's in my skills. Right here. This is where you would know. So this is extraction, hunting, farming, diplomacy is that one. That's what that is. Diplomacy, survival, and then this is production. So who would be... I guess production would be the person I'm looking for. Okay, well, now I know how you find it. You find it right there. Duh, Kismet, under skills. So they have the same skills as I do, or the same skills that I have in my thing up here. All right, diplomacy. I don't need anybody doing diplomacy right now. I need them doing production. So that's what I'm looking for. Somebody's doing production. All right, dude. Oh, level 3 production. All right, you're hired. You're hired. Go do the production. Leslaw. He's gonna do it. He's gonna go do it for us. All right, let's put him in a house. Oh, we got multiple houses now. Very nice. And then we're gonna go ahead. Oh, I muted her again. My bad. Sorry, I just realized I had you muted. My bad.
That's okay. I wanted to tell you behind the first house, I did put up 2 trees. Please don't cut them down. They're an apple tree and a cherry tree.
I might cut down the apple tree just like, what's his name? George Washington. But I'll admit I did it.
Well, that's good. You just let me know. But yeah, there's 2 trees behind the house and they're going to grow. So please don't dig them up.
All right, no worries. No worries. I'd put that kind of stuff on the other side, though, right? You're putting it on the farm side, or you're putting it on the behind the houses where the people are living? Is it behind the first house we put down, my house? Or is it by, like, the villagers' house? I'm confused. I can go look here in a second. Let's stay focused, though. Let's go be focused. All right. Kitchen. Laszlo is on it. All right, he's working on it. All right, there we go. He's cooking. He's got the, yes, and he's got the right skills. He's got level 3 skills, so it's production for doing the kitchen. And he's going to be working. Yes, he's working. Okay, awesome. So let's actually look at the rest of these and see if the people are working. Oh my God. Okay, excavation shed needs more tools. They are not working. Okay. Let me run back. Make us, whoa, wrong way. Let's look at our place coming in, everybody. We could have 70 buildings, everybody. Now, I made it where I could have double the size because I have a pretty beefy machine. But 70 buildings would be epic. And, of course, we could upgrade these buildings and make these buildings bigger, too. And take these buildings down and then put the bigger ones down to replace them. So that's why I'm leaving lots of room, everybody. I got to leave lots of room for expansion later on into a big city. And that's my big goal, everybody, is to come in here and work up a big, gigantic city and just do that kind of thing. Okay, what else am I doing? I came back here because my people need tools. That's what they need. They need pickaxes. And once I get this smithy going, then I can, because now I got production going. That's why I'm trying to get the kitchen going. And I'm just going to put it in here, and they should be able to grab the pickaxe out of here and put that stone knife in there as well. And I'm just going to... Oh, I was going to sell those. Oh, I hate it when I do that. I hate it when I put the wrong thing in there. What did I put in there? My torch. There we go. All right. Get that going. Now, again, you see in the upper left-hand corner, by the way, there's a little symbol there. That's telling me that there's certain management things that I need to take care of. Like I need to put a person on the well. I need another axe on the woodshed. It's like a never-ending thing. All right. More sticks. What a surprise. What a surprise that I need more sticks. But now I'm pumping up the sticks. Did you collect me some sticks? You sure did. 19 sticks. All right. There we go. Now I can make more axes. So they can collect more sticks. Again, this is all we can automate all of this over the long run simply by getting them making their own tools and their own stuff in the long run. All right, look, the kitchen's going. Cool. Hey, the kitchen's going. Cool. Okay.
That is cool.
And now I've got to get the workshop going. Okay, and they should have been collecting some meat as well. And let's see if our fisherman guy is working. Let's go in here and see if there's any fish in here. No, it's not going to go in here. It's going to go in the food shed. Let's see if this guy has been working.
I'm starving.
He's starving. We got all this food in here, and my guy's starving. That happens quite often. All right. Okay, now you're not starving, guy. And speaking of, we got to put all this food that I'm walking around with. 28 of these and a bunch of those. Oh, I wanted that. I wanted that thing. Oh, I should take this other bucket of water out of here. And fill that bucket up. Oh, we can fill it up with the well. Over here. First, I can drink from it. Drink. I did. And then you can also craft here, and you can make water skins with water or a bucket of water. Oh, I didn't. I thought I picked up the bucket. Oh, it's bucket of water. It's not bucket. That's very important. That's a very important distinction, everybody. Okay. Oh. Can I not put bucket of water in there? No. So it's not an actual bucket I can put down and put more water into it until it runs out of water. Okay. Now I know. Now I know the thing. Alright, put that in there and unripe berries in there as well. Okay. So, what am I doing? I'm doing more tools, I'm sure. No, so the kitchen needs what? Resources. So the kitchen needs roasted meat. So it needs meat. So why can't the kitchen get the meat? Are we out of meat? There's the thing. So meat, no, it should be in the hunting thing. So this should go into here. Oh, it probably already converted it, as a matter of fact. So that should be collecting the meat. And the meat should be going into here. Oh, there's fish meat in there as well. So, oh, okay. So, yeah, the fish meat is some. Roasted fish meat and roasted meat in there as well. Okay, well, let's go see our fisherman guy and see if our fishing hut is... Oh, it's working! Awesome! Because it doesn't say it's not working. It's working. So he's collecting the roach. He's going to do the fish meat, and he's going to dried fish meat. Though we could just do fish meat and then have them convert the fish meat into the other stuff. Okay, but we need some cash. And to do cash, we need to take some of this stuff and go to the vendor. All right, let's stay focused here. All right, first thing we're going to do is take these potions of healing and potions of temperature out of here. We don't need those. And everything else, fine. Now, I've also... Oh, there it is! There's our first fish! He found it! Roach, right there. There's another fish that he just collected. Cool. Yeah, and there's that fish meat, and then he's going to convert it into roasted fish meat. And then the price of the roasted fish meat is 19 each. So the regular fish meat would be 10, but if I have them roasted, then it's 19. So I'm going to take that with me, too, and sell that. So now, what I do is I set up a bunch of fisheries, and each one of those roasted fish is worth 19, and then 19 times 10, 19 times 100, 19 times 1,000. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're making some money. This game looks cool. This menu reminds me of Oblivion. It kind of does, doesn't it, Bungie? Yeah, absolutely. It's really good, everybody. I highly recommend it. It's called Medieval Dynasty. You can play it solo, or you can play it with a team, up to 4 players, co-op. Very, very fun. All right, this is my favorite lady here, because eventually we're going to need to get some clothes that's going to help us. And so I'm going to try to start making a little bit of cash by selling this extra copper stuff that I've been using. But I'm going to sell it just to get some cash that we can use for some of the things that we need to buy. Same thing with these healing potions. And then the roasted meat. Wow, that's worth 28 right there. All right, now I'm up to 300 cash. Cash money, cash money. Now, I need that cash money. So what you're doing, merchant locations, what you're doing is you're establishing your own village, and then you're doing trade with the existing village so that you can buy goods and services from them. And eventually you can, if you get enough people on yours, you can have your own goods and services being produced, right? So producing tools, it's producing food and water and all of that other stuff. So it's like, you know, basically like an RTS type of game where you're collecting different resources and then building up from those resources. It's just so good, everybody. I think you're getting the gist of how awesome it is. Now, we're playing on an accelerated rate so you can see some of the stuff happen and you get the kind of gist of the game. Okay, so what else we need to do? Workshop is what I'm trying to get going. All right, so I want to get the workshop going, but it doesn't have any assignments because I don't have the things unlocked. But I could have somebody doing a simple torch right now. So I need to get more peeps. See, that's always my thing. I need more villagers. More villagers mean the thing. And if you've ever played an RTS game, you're just constantly doing your worker peeps, right? You're constantly adding your worker peeps so they can do more and more. And the more worker peeps you got, the more stuff they can do simultaneously, and so on. But you got to, you know, man, oh, look, we're out of worker peeps. We got to get some more worker peeps over there as well. All right, so we're going to run to the other village. I feel like that village is not too far. So I'm kind of going between these two villages here and grabbing peeps. But let's see. We also got some quests we have to finish. I'm hoping they get that limestone by the time I'm done with that quest. And then I want to get somebody doing production. We got to spend some money on production. That's what I'm doing. Technology. Spend some money on some baskets and making water barrels. Where's our... Let's see. Workshop. No, we need the well. There it is. Well. So we need the well, but we need it to make... Oh, God, I forgot where it was now. Food storage. Workshop. Wooden bowl. Bucket. There it is. Oh, my God. Right in front of my face. Okay, bucket. Okay, now, we got the bucket. Now, we can make the bucket ourselves. Yes, but we need planks. So now we need him to start making planks. So we'll get one of our other peeps over here on also making planks, too. Again, this is what makes it so fun, everybody. Uh-oh, this woodshed needs another tool. All right, so we'll go in. We'll say, okay, Mr. Logger. Oh, they got no tool. But, all right, so we'll say 80% on there. And then 20%. No, let's go 70%. Now, see, me, I would get to a point where I just have people dedicated to that one job. One person doing logging, one person doing sticks, one person doing firewood, one person doing planks, because that's going to be incredibly efficient for that job. I need sticks and I need stones, and hopefully they don't break my bones. Let's get some sticks and stones in here. So we got some sticks, 23 sticks. We'll be taking all of those. Stones, we got 56 stones in there. My stone peeps are working. They went and collected those stones. I didn't have to collect them. And then more axes. And again, this is like momentum that you're building up here, right? You're building up momentum to where they're collecting more of the things that you need to make so they can make the thing that you want them to make. I want to make another pickaxe, speaking of those guys. And I'm going to use the resources that they collected so they can go collect more resources. And in the long run, and of course, as we move up in technology as well, these things will last longer and so on. So let's go in and more tools for my peeps. Stone axe, stone picks in there. All right, still got 5 problems in here to solve. I took care of that. I got nobody on the workshop. I got nobody on the well. So I need at least 2 more people for that. And the kitchen doesn't have the resources it needs to do roasted meat. Oh, but it's working. So I think it just does it so fast that it says, hey, I'm out of meat. But they're collecting the meat in the hunting lodge. So the hunting lodge is out doing 70% meat, but it's drying the meat out on its own. Maybe I should have the kitchen doing the roasted meat and have the hunting lodge stop doing the roasted meat, so it's not doing the dried meat anymore, because we wanted to do roasted meat, and maybe collect more meat, because we're going to need more meat there. So let's go 90% meat. And then instead of it, because what it's doing is getting the meat and then making dried meat. But we want the kitchen to go in and make roasted meat, which is different than dried meat, right? So roasted meat just takes meat. But if it's taking the meat and converting it into dry meat, then there's no meat left over for it to convert to roasted meat. So that's what we just learned. And that's what we just figured out right there. All right. All right, taking a walk to the other city there to see if we can find more peeps. We recruited all of the peeps from this side, by the way, after the season. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, P for perspective. Keep me good run. Now, I could use my, by the way, later on when you're rolling in cash, which we're going to be doing here hopefully soon, but we got to get the forge up. We got to get all that stuff going so it'll make its own tools and then make its own spears for our fisherman guy. And again, we're just going to keep scaling up and scaling up. Now, I feel like at some point, what you want to do is just, oh, wrong way, this way. What you want to do is just keep scaling up. More people collecting wood, more people collecting stone, more people, collecting fish, and so on and so forth. And of course, understanding the management of all of that is the fun part. And that, I feel like that's my favorite part, is the management part, along with the, city building and putting the buildings down. That's always my favorite thing, is management of that. Now, whether it's management in a game when I'm playing solo with all the peeps, or management with my crew when we're playing stuff, because I kind of set the big overarching goals, and then everybody has their individual part to play in that, and I like to challenge my peeps. I say, okay, we're going to do this crazy thing. Let's go. That kind of deal. Can you make 2 cities? I would think so. I would think you could make cities wherever you want, because there's no limit to building other than where this is. So I could, in theory, build out the whole rest of the entire world if I wanted to, right? Really. I think there is a max building limit in the game. There's like 100% is, you can set to 100% or 200%. I have it cranked to 200%. So we're going to see. We're going to try to test what the max limit is. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what it is. We're going to say, we're going to put one down. It's going to say, you got 937 buildings. That's one building too many. And that's how I like to play. I like to play by trial and error and trying to figure stuff out. See, it didn't take that long to run over here. I can just run over here. And I want to talk to these peeps over here. And hopefully I have enough dynasty reputation. I might have to do some more questing. Now, of course, oh, look at this guy. Oh, man, I think I have another house for this guy. Let's see if we got, I don't know what it is. It's all, last time it was all ladies. This time it's all dudes. We do have an empty house. All right, dude, you are hired for sure.
I get a feeling that...
And that lady over there has diplomacy. I don't really want that lady. Man, I want all these peeps. I want everybody. Okay, come on. Oh, I need a reputation of 1,000. So I need reputation of 1,000. So I can't get that going. So I got to go get some more reputation. And you do that through questing. Now, normally we have another person who's hunting and doing questing and doing all of that stuff and building that stuff up over time. But, of course, I'm working on the management of the base. So I have to kind of switch jobs back and forth here. And so you could have somebody doing that, somebody doing the building, somebody doing the farming and the cooking, and then, of course, have also your villagers doing that as well. Now, the one thing about this game, everybody, is when you're playing the game and you die, your game is over. Not kidding. Your game is over because you got to have an heir. That's why they call it Dynasty, right? Now, you can set it to where you can't die, which is how I have it set right now. Where even if you put a tree on yourself, you would die. And then your thing would be over because you have no heir, and then you have to start from where you saved your game. But you know, of course, don't forget to save. And it's auto-saving for me right now. Basically, you'd have to go back in and start wherever you died from as well. So basically, your dynasty would be over. But you can continue on if you do die, if you have an heir, right? So you can just take over the thing of your heir, take over the character of your heir, and then keep playing through. So pretty cool. So if you start getting old, you can jump into someone else's body, kind of like in that Star Trek episode, right, where they tried to keep jumping from one body or another. Oh, actually, that's in another one, which I almost spoiled for you guys. That's in another show, too, that I don't want to spoil you. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. But there's like a big part of that. It's like a dun-dun-dun moment where you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, good series, though. Good series. It's a series on Apple TV. But I'm not going to tell you which one. You have to go find it for yourself. All right. We're all the way back. Now, let's get back to our journals. The end is now. 25. Oh, 825 Dynasty to talk to all those people? What? Well, I'll go talk to those people. I want to get some, just some Dynasty reputation right there. 800. Let's talk to these people. Now, I'm just kind of skipping the dialogue in this particular playthrough, everybody, if you haven't noticed. Because we had already done it before, a lot of this dialogue, so I'm just going to skip most of the dialogue. I suggest you do check the dialogue out and check the storyline out, because it is pretty cool. But I'm just going to kind of skip ahead just to kind of get it going on. All right, dude, what up? All right, we came here. Awesome. Cool. I talked to the guy. And there's another person over here. Oh, who's behind the wall? Have to find who is this person? No, this person. Excuse me, ma'am. I would like to talk about the end of the world and inevitable doom that's coming up from the swamp. Not everyone will be enlightened. Apparently, we're all going to die from the swamp. Now, again, I haven't played it too much further than the beginning, everybody, so don't spoil nothing. What would you do if you learned that the world was about to end? Well, there wouldn't be well, there is such a chance according to some. Okay, well, there we go. Now I gotta talk to Sphere over here. Where are you at, Sphere? This guy. I'm not sure if anyone would like to call your mind would like to be called your mind. I'm not sure if anyone would like to be called your mind. That's a weird sentence. Anyway, I talked to some people in Pasva. It was a lot to take in for most of them. A vision, you say? Well, there are many trees on a swamp, so it shouldn't be too difficult. So how does this ritual look like? I hope it doesn't require any human or animal sacrifices. You realize that if you wanted some food, it would be enough to ask instead of coming up with this too elaborate of a plan. Yeah, sure, I'll bring you the food. Okay, so now I got to bring him rye, roasted meat, perch, and stone. Oh, I thought that was going to be too easy. Okay, and I got him roasting the meat right now. They got him collecting the stone. Perch is going to be a type of fish. So I'm going to need them to collect that type of fish, too. Okay, we got to remember that. All right, that was a little more involved than I need to do. Keep an eye on the ox barrel. Okay, we need to bring the stones and the limestone. Oh, and the wooden hose. Do we get any other things? Fertilizer, be fertilized. Delivered one, rot. Well, we'll grab it, do what we gotta do. Okay. I forgot to bring the stone and stuff over here. I gotta go back. Let's go ahead and track that. So I remember. Track. Oops. What did it just do? Oh, I moved over. Track. Oh, I hit F and then like G and it flipped to the next page. Okay, we're running back. Running back over here. It's really awkward with my mouse plugged in. I'm so used to it being wireless now. Normally I have, my other mouse was a corded mouse. But, we're going to just let it plug in for a while here. How are we doing on time? Oh my god, we got 3 minutes. Oh, time goes by so fast when you're having fun. 3 minutes. I just want to play this for the next 50 hours, right?
I was actually going to mention that I think you said you were going to stop playing about an hour ago.
Yeah, it felt literally like a couple minutes ago to me. It really did. It was like that felt like a couple minutes ago I just said that. And that's my measure, everybody. That's my measure of whether you're enjoying playing a game. If you play a game and an hour goes by like that, and you like looked down and you looked up and that's how it felt, you're playing a good game, everybody. You're playing a game that you like playing. And this is one of those games. Okay, so how are we doing on our technology? Do we get to our smithy yet? How are we doing on our smithy? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there a little bit. So I need to get my person making buckets. Oh, I couldn't get the person because I didn't have enough rep. And that's why I'm doing the quest. So I can get the rep, so I can get more people to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. Alright, I need to get my limestone over here. Alright, let's hope we got enough limestone. We got 7. Okay, we don't have enough. So we're going to have to go get some more limestone. And I just need to keep watching the management to make sure there's nobody. Oh, wow, that's actually doing pretty good. Look at that. Look at that. That's all doing its thing now. Very nice. Okay. And so that's the thing. The only thing that's not doing anything is the workshop because I don't have them. And then, well, I don't have well either because I don't have anybody on well. So I'm going to have the workshop make the buckets. And then the buckets are going to be used by the well person who is getting the water and putting the water in there. And that's what I'm trying to do. And then once they're in there, like making food, they're doing the workshop. Then that's going to bring up our production. And that's going to allow me to do the smithy as well. So again, just try to get all that going. So let's go in and look at our reputation down here. What's our current reputation? Where was that? I know there's a thing where it tells you that. Where is my dynasty reputation? Right here. There it is. 900. So, oh, I need 100 more. So, not too much more. And then I'll have it. And then I can go recruit some more peeps. So, I need 6 more limestone. And then, oh, wooden hose. Wooden hose. Oh, and there it is. Another Kismet moment, everybody. So many Kismet moments in here. Yes, we have our smithy. All right, let's put our smithy down. And we'll get that. Get it there. There we go. Smithy down. All right, and then we need 2 people. We need 1 person on production and 1 person on the smithy because the kitchen was making food and that was upping our production, which then made it possible to do the smithy. See, and they're trying to tell you in here, by the way, everybody, when you're looking at your production, they're trying to tell you do that thing first, then do that thing, and unlock the next thing, and the next thing, and the next thing as you're unlocking your production, right? So the first thing in this column, the first thing in that column. Right here, we're 51 of 100. So when we get to 100 by doing smithy and workshop stuff, then we'll unlock the sewing kit. Maybe if we got a bigger kitchen, we can make that go faster and so on. I just love the whole way that this whole scroll wheel is set up. It's a little confusing at first because some of these things, like you would think, like furniture and decorations were cosmetic and didn't do anything, but no, these traps actually trap animals. Those actually do trap animals and trap stuff that you can use. And then you can use some of this stuff like lighting and whatnot eventually and unlock that. Of course, you got to make money. You got to make money to unlock those recipes to do those things. And that's basically what you're doing. It's like an economic simulator. Resources. You just built your first smithy. Oh, look at that. Nice. Oh no, now you stuck back behind the smithy. I think there's an unstuck function. Oh, you made it! Yay!
I pretended I was gonna make something.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I can't wait to get some lighting going here too. That's gonna be fun. But okay, we got one more thing we want to do, and that is I'm gonna try to find some limestone. I remember there was some stuff on the other side.
Yeah, the only cave I know of is that one from the other side, all the way through the town, and then on the other side, I think.
Yeah, lead me to the cave.
Our town.
Hold on a sec while I put my tool on here.
Let's see if we can find it.
Okay, well, fingers are tough. All right, here we go. Okay, we're gonna head over to the cave. Yeah, there was another cave actually at the other town, like right at the entrance of that town too. I saw that when I was over there today, recruiting those peeps. Hit that shift key, girl. Let's go. There we go. I don't know why it is that everybody else is usually faster than me in every game that I play. Mostly because I'm overburdened, but also, I don't know. They're just like super overtuned, or I got my leg broken, or I'm sprained, or whatever. And they always just like leave me in the dust. Remember, we have unlimited stamina. Isn't that awesome?
Pretty awesome.
See, I think this is the way it should be.
Because I'm not entirely sure where it is.
Me either. I know somebody found it. It was along the road. Oh yeah, here's the road.
I found the road.
Huh. Oh look, no, it's on the map. See, you can see it. I wish I could share a waypoint. Can you see my waypoint when I put it on the map?
I don't think so.
Yeah, if you zoom in on the map, you can kind of see there's a road that leads into kind of mountains. Of course, it could be behind us too, but I think it's this direction, the way you're facing now. And it's on the left side in this direction.
Yeah.
Well, let's give it a look. So I put my my point down so it'll lead me kind of to it. Like right here. Oh yeah, wow, that was just a full-on guess.
Wow, nice.
Now I know how to work the map too. All right, let's see if we go in here and die because I didn't bring any weapons. I'm gonna make me a spear, just in case.
Well, I have a weapon, but I don't have a torch apparently.
Oh, here, I'll drop you my torch.
Is this a ladies first situation?
No, I just kept dropping you a torch, and then I was gonna get the torch.
This is definitely a mine. I don't think there's anything in here.
Oh wait, no, right here. I thought there was little clusters of things on the wall.
No, I think it just went around in a circle and came back out. But I mean, you can see. Oh.
Yeah, look right here. There's a salt deposit. Did your torch go out again?
Yes.
I'll make you another one.
It's alright, I see the entrance. That's all I need. As long as I'm not gonna live in the cave, I'm good.
No, here, I'll drop you another one. I'll drop you another one so you can check it out.
I don't have a tool to pickaxe anything anyway. So how do we get them to come here is the question.
I don't know. I haven't got to that part. Don't tell me. We'll figure it out as we go. All right, I dropped you a torch and a pickaxe right here. I mean, hey, why not discover it together? That's part of the fun. So I brought a bunch of resources with me, so. Yeah, so right over here. Oh, it's already gone. And then.
Go.
What was that?
I didn't see a pickaxe.
That's because I pressed the wrong button. All right, there we go. Yeah, and if you run up over here to this corner thing, you can see it comes up and says tin deposit.
Yeah. And there was something else. But is the rest of it just limestone?
I don't know. I don't know if there's any limestone in it at all, but that's part of the fun of figuring it out. Tin. You'd think there'd be limestone in here. Maybe there's limestone in tin. I don't know. Oh, there's copper too. I'm gonna collect some copper. Oh wait, I'm gonna go. Oh, I didn't go into mining, so this will get us credit toward our mining.
It's letting me hit it, but it's not.
Yeah, it should go down in percentage, and then when you get down to the bottom, it should then collect the thing.
It doesn't really have a percentage.
Oh no, that one's not one you can get. Right here, this one with like all the little dots on it, right here. It should come up and say tin deposit. Yeah, there you go.
It's tin.
Yeah, it's not like you can do all of the rock. It's like you have to find the deposits, and then you can get those.
So limestone is probably going to be a deposit.
Right, I would think. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. See, now this is the part where I get to where I don't know the things. And I love that, everybody. I love not knowing the stuff. Now, I'm going to go collect this. Now, eventually, we can have our people come over here and collect this stuff. You can set up a mine nearby, apparently. And again, I want to try out all of the things. I haven't played it completely through solo. And I prefer to play games with my team. But I don't like people to go, Kismet, this is how you do this, and this is how you do that, and this is how this, because you take away the moments of discovery. And also all of the other funny moments that happen while I'm trying to figure it out. That's the main reason why I say don't backseat game. I appreciate, people backing me up. Kismet, this is how you do it. But again, that's a great way of stealing away all the funny moments that would have happened between the point in which I go, how do I do this thing? And then the point in which I figure it out, and all the deaths and, crushing myself with rocks and all of those things that happen between now and then. Oh, more copper. I'm just going to collect whatever I find here. I just noticed there's a durability thing in the bottom right corner. It tells the durability of your torch and of your pickaxe.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever looked at that. Well, we're definitely going to be able to make some copper tools now. We got tons of copper. Sweet.
And a lot of tin. Maybe we can make iron.
Oh, yeah. Or bronze. Bronze, yeah. Combine usually copper and tin and bronze, yeah.
Bronze. Perfect. Salted fish, too.
So glad I brought a bunch of stone and wood.
I didn't. I put it all away in the house.
Yeah, limestone is usually on the outside of a rock, now that I think about it. You know what I mean? It's usually on the outside of a cave. Like outdoors.
I'm about to lose this torch again.
Making you another one.
And there went the tool.
There's another torch. Alright, I'm gonna just go deeper and see what else we can see way in here.
You ran past a copper deposit.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna grab any more copper or salt because you know we're gonna run out of time. So I'm just gonna see if there's any limestone deep in here. I'm also gonna see if we get lost in here. Yeah, I think this is just gonna be copper, salt, and tin. You know what I mean? Like certain things have like certain types of things. I bet you that like on the ground where we came from was here you found the way up. That is where the limestone is. Just like rock on the ground. Like right here. This is rock. Yep, that's exactly it. And then it said the rock is depleted once you hit it.
But it's just rock. Is it rock or limestone? Or is that what they consider limestone?
Well, that's what the rock is made up of. Limestone, like this one right here. Do you still have a pickaxe?
No, it died.
Alright, here, let me give you one.
I think I could make one.
I just gave you mine. You just try it out just so you get a gist of it. Okay, and we're both like newbies at the game, so we're discovering it at the same time. And see, that's also
And
very
it
fun.
doesn't go away, it just says depleted.
Yeah, and so what you can do is just come back. I would imagine it would regenerate and come back and get more. All right, well now I need a bunch of limestone, so let's smack some rocks. Trying to get 13 limestone. 11. Now again, I'm doing this manually. In any good game, everybody, it'll make you do it first. And then you can see sometimes I don't get the limestone, by the way, if you noticed. It'll make you do it first, and then you can automate the process to have your people do it. There we go. I'm at 12. That's a good spot. This is actually a good spot over here in the rocks. Good spot for smacking rocks. No limestone. A lot of stone, though. Now, normally, by the way, everybody, I have 108 stones on me right now. I'd be massively overburdened right now. But I turned off the overburden part. All right. All right. There we go. Mission accomplished. We got our 13 limestones. Heading back. Oh, and I don't need my torch. All right. Heading back to home. And so I'm going to set my waypoint. Make it easier to find my way back. There we go. All right. By the way, did you see the thing about how you can tell them what to plant where in like grids and stuff? Did you see that in the crop management? Did you DC?
Huh? No, I'm right here. I'm sorry. I answered.
Oh, I was saying, did you see how you can custom plant the plants? Tell the people how to exactly plant the garden?
No, I did not see that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if you want to do the management of people who are doing the gardening.
Do we have a person doing the gardening?
now. I was going to let you do it first, and then when you're ready, then we'll get some peeps for that. Oh, wait, I was turning this quest in. I totally forgot to turn this quest in. I'm going to go turn this quest in as well. All right, so now we know about stones, and we know about copper and all that other fun stuff. Now we know about the stuff and the things and the stuff, everybody. We're going to go turn this quest in. Get ourselves more Dynasty rep, and then I got to go for a long... This person is inside the house. They're probably sleeping. Let me wake them up.
I need to drink something.
How is
Sure.
life treating you?
Would you like these stones?
Thank
Boom.
you.
Oh, that's 330 Dynasty rep. Now, I got the Dynasty rep cranked up too, everybody. All right, now I got one more thing to do. I'm going to take a long walk and get these people to help us with our workbenches. And we unlocked the smithy too, so that's pretty cool. Oh, hey, while I'm running over there, you want to do a couple more houses over here? We get more people. Look at them all out here just hanging out in front of their house too, being social.
Did you want to do that, or did you want to place the smithy down and have I can build that?
You already did. That's the one you built at the end there.
I need some water.
Okay. Yeah, put some spaces down. I'll build away.
I'm going to leave a little extra room so we can put all of our fisheries down. Now, what I want to do is have a fishing empire where we just have a massive amount of fisheries. And these people are just fishing the whole entire lake, and we're making like 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 every couple days or so. We'll be making so much cash.
Drink something.
All right, so way here at the end, we're going to do some more houses. They got lakefront houses too.
Come down this side.
What's that?
I was wondering if you were going to kind of fill in on this side.
I'm going to leave that for the storages. So I'll probably add more storages later on when we need more storages. So we'll leave the backside of storages so you can access that for doing your stuff. And then on this side, we don't really need to access their houses. You know what I mean? Their houses just are houses. This is just, we don't need to do stuff with them. So we want to put them, you know, keep going down the road and not be right where we are as well.
I need some water.
And we'll just keep putting our houses here. Right here. Oh, let's see what happens when you put a house on an incline. Man, see, the thing I would want to do, everybody, is to go in and oh, there is a spot there. Is to go in and line all these things up. Make them all perfectly straight. Because, look, that's not straight, everybody. That's not straight along the edge. And I could try to rotate it and do all that. We're just having fun. But there we go. Okay, 3. Let's say, let's make another road. And object cannot be placed in water. Doesn't look like water to me. Might be. Is there water there? Is this considered water out here?
I'm dying of thirst.
Oh, you're such a big baby. That guy's a big baby. He wants some water. There you go, you big baby. He's such a big baby with the water, and I want food all the time. I just want stuff all the time. He's so needy. He's too needy. Object cannot be placed in water. Oh, there's like a river or water right here that it won't let me do. So I'm going to kind of cross over here. A little bit of a water.
This is like a swamp kind of area.
There we go. What can we get away with? Bingo! Alright, I'm just going to put an obscene amount of these down. Obscene amount of these down and go from there. Oh, object is on water. Okay, so this way. Gotta leave a little gap. Some people get to live by the swamp, aren't they lucky? Tons of houses. And we get tons of people. Now, again, we got to keep getting our rep up to have more people, but we're just going to build all the houses now that we're getting we're getting our groove on, everybody. Again, I think the first priority is to get as many people doing as many things for you as possible, right? They're building, you know, wood, and they're doing all the stuff for you. So you don't have to. They're collecting all the wood. They're collecting all of that. All right, I'm running off to the other thing. I'll be back. Okay, so now I'm going to run over here again to these guys. And again, you can use cash to quick travel over there if you want. I actually tried that in my single-player game. It does work pretty well. But it's a lot of cash. Especially at the beginning of the game where, you know, like 200 thing is a lot. But I feel like once we get the momentum going, that 200 is not going to be that much. 200 is going to be nothing. And then we're going to have tens of thousands of income. That's what I want to do. And I love games like this, everybody, that are like income games. Like, how can you economically go in and make it where you can just buy everything from every single vendor, or buy out every vendor at the same time, right? Just buy everything that they've got. And that's always my goal in these type of games, is get to such a point that it's just like laughable. It's like the most expensive thing in the game is like my pocket change. That's what I love to do in these type of games. For sure, for sure. And so let's go over here and talk to the peeps. Now, I have it where the animals can't do any damage and bandits can't hurt me and all of that stuff. That makes it a lot easier. So wolves come out and they try to, you know, come after you, you'll be fine. Also, I have unlimited HP, so I can't really die. And I have unlimited stamina, so I can just run over there and then run back. And it's fun that you even have that option. If you're getting frustrated, I highly recommend at least the stamina thing. Because this can take a long time, you know, because you run out of stamina every time you hit the log or every time you hit the thing. I think it's way more fun without the stamina, personally. Even though I do typically like games to be hard. I don't like them to be too grindy, though. All right, where's my dude? This guy. He's my collector guy. All right, dude.
How do you do?
Come on, let's go.
Weightlifting competition I don't know about.
My tooth's been aching for 2 months, but I haven't plucked up the courage to go to the smith yet.
Oh, he's got to go to the smith for his tooth? Oh, that's scary.
I'm an experienced traveler, but a shy one. I only travel when nobody's watching.
Only travel when nobody's watching? It's a little creepy, lady. I'm just gonna throw it in there. All right, this guy is gonna go to the workshop. All right, Mr. Workshop Man, do your thing. And again, what do we have him doing at the workshop? At the workshop, we want him to be... let's have him making some torches.
There's nothing like the crackling of the cozy fire.
Okay, so 40% torches. And, oh, working already. And then 60% buckets. So he's going to do 4 buckets per day. Okay, now I need another person to be doing. Now, by the way, I just realized it actually puts these in different categories. You've got extraction, hunting, production already in the thing, so you know exactly what type of person you need for that particular thing. Duh. Like I need a production person to work in the smithy. So we need someone who's got the icon at the very end and hopefully has a 3, like this guy right over here. You're hired. See you there, guy. All right, and then we're going to take our new guy and we're going to put him in a house, hopefully. Yeah, she got another house going. All right, awesome. And then we're going to take him and we're going to put him on our smithy. All right. I'm the type of person, everybody, that would go in and name every smith and name everything and name every person for whatever they're doing and whatnot. Like, I would change their name to Smith and then whatever their name is. And then, of course, kind of hard because their name might be Smith, right? Like John Smith or whatever. Whatever. But I would also change whatever they're doing to the beginning of their name. So if I see them, I'd be like, okay, that's my Smith and that's my thing, because I'm not going to remember every single person. There's no way. No way. All right. We've recruited everybody over there, and now we're going to end up recruiting everybody over here, because guess what? I don't care what this lady does, as long as she's doing something. Let's see if I can get her. Ah, I need 1,400 reps, so I can't get enough. I don't have enough to get her. All right, well, you weren't that great anyway. I'm sorry, but the truth hurts. All right. So, yes, we've got all of our people doing all of our things. And again, if Warforged or TM or somebody was in here, they could be doing the questing. And we would have so much that we could just be getting people after people after people. Just one quest gets me, 300-400. So, For sure, for sure. All right, let's run back and get it going. Now, I think what I really should do is figure out what rot is and how I can make that. Have you seen anything called rot? We gotta deliver 7 rot to somebody.
It's not something you make, it's food spoiling.
Oh, it's bad food. Oh, okay. I'll check the thing when I come back. Oh, there's a cute fox out here. Bunch of them. Cute little foxes. What's up, little foxes? Keep going. What's up, nubs? I'm having a great time doing my thing over here. A Winzit. What's a Winzit? Oh, well, those wolves. I'm out of here. Run away. I've got a bear. Oh, God, I just saw a bear. Bear, wolves. I've seen everything under the sun. I'm just going to run away. Oh, look at this. Oh, ha, ha. See, if I was playing solo, I'd put my house right there, everybody. Totally. With a beautiful view. Look at this. Isn't this game awesome, everybody? You can go and explore all of that. All that you see, you can go explore that. In fact, I'm going down right now.
That's a view.
Yeah, beautiful. I'm gonna have to try to. We're gonna have to try to find a plateau after we get our massive city built. You know, we're gonna have like 70 buildings equals a city. So yeah, gotta be sweet. Now that's their city right now, and then we're building ours out down here. Well, that's their village, but we're gonna build a gigantic city eventually, full of peeps and whatnot. It's gonna be funny. Yeah, right, Nubs? Yeah. And I've got it to 200%, so I would imagine it'd be like 140 cities or whatnot. Or 140 things. Can we have a store? It's not quite like Eco, where you have a store and you're selling it to other players. Sadly, it's not on a server. If it was on a server, everybody, this game would be set up. And that would be one of the things that would be amazing. You have one person who's doing the logging, and that person is selling their tools to someone else, and the other person's doing fishing, and they're selling their fish to the other person who's then trading them for logs, and you know what I mean? You could have a whole economy game about this as well, very much like Eco and how Eco works. But then, of course, it would be at this level, too. It would be pretty amazing. I think that's what I told them. That's the feedback I gave them is I said, hey, if you put this on a server, this game is going to skyrocket. I mean, it would just skyrocket as well. I know I would be playing it full time, that's for sure. We would put that on our Saturday night, everybody, after 7 Days to Die. For sure, because what we do is we rotate between different games on Saturdays. So we'll do like 7 Days to Die, we'll do Valheim, we'll do a different game and whatnot while we're waiting for updates to come out on the other games. Right now we're doing a modded playthrough of 7 Days to Die. So we played the vanilla all the way through until we got to a point where I feel like, okay, you know, we crushed it. And then we're now playing a modded version of it, and then we'll play that, and when we're done with that, then we'll play another game, probably Eco, on Saturday. Until, like, update Alpha 22 comes out. And then we'll play Alpha 22 and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Okay, so we're back. We got all of our peeps doing their thing now. That's my big goal, was to get all of those basics going. Now, what do we need? We need to get the smithy doing what the smithy should be doing. Okay, so let's get the smithy doing something. Wood hammer. Type of tool crafted at the workbench can be used in building and repairing. Okay, so first thing I need him to do is stone axes. So let's say, how many stone axes a day? Three stone axes a day? Nah, I don't think we need 3 a day. Let's say 2 to get started. All right, he's already working on it. Then we're going to say 2 stone knives per day, because I don't think they use up the entire stone axe to use a stone axe a day. That'd be something. No, don't tell me. We'll have to figure that mechanic out. In fact, here's the thing. We're going to make 3 per day. And the stone knife, how many people got doing that? 2. And so we'll make 2 per day. This is how I can tell is to do it in here. And then what we'll do is we'll see if they're running out of tools. If they're running out of tools, then I'm not making enough tools, right? That's an easy way to figure that out. Stone pickaxe, I need at least 2 of those. Let's say 2 per day on that as well. So there we go. Fishing spears, yeah. Linen thread. Oh, man, I need somebody making linen thread. Okay, so we can't make those yet. Okay, no worries, no worries. And we can't do this because that's still locked. Oh, look at this. Iron. Oh, bronze. Copper. Oh, man, all sorts of stuff there. Also, we want them to refine some copper bars. So let's say 2 copper bars, 2 tin bars. Again, we're just going to experiment here. We don't have enough to do bronze bars because we haven't made the copper and the tin bars. All right, so we got that going. Now, he's only at 73% right now in there. So here's what we'll do. If he's only at 73%, because he's a level 3 production skill, and eventually if he does it enough, he'll turn up to level 4. And then you have to come back in here because now he has more production capacity, and you can crank up your production some more, which is pretty awesome. Let's go and say stone knives to 3. So let's just make it 1 more than the amount of people that we have doing it. So we're going to have this at 3. And then stone, we'll go ahead and say 4. And then this way, we also have stone axes left over for us. So if they're using 1 per day and we need 1, we'll have extra ones for us, right? And then we'll start to backlog. Now, if it backlogs too many, if I have 57 stone axes in there, I probably can crank that down just a little bit, right? That's all part of the fun. Okay, so he's going to do his thing. And he's still at 90%. All right, so let's just crank up copper bars the rest of the way. So he makes 3.7 copper bars. Oh, wait, no, let's do at least one tin bar. So he gets 2.6 copper bars done and tin bars. I wonder how many tin bars. It takes 1 tin bar and 1 copper bar to make a bronze bar. Ah, okay. So that means if I do 1 and 1, he will make 1 bronze bar a day. Right? Yes, right. Oh, and I need him to make hammers, too. Ah, hold on. Now we got to crank that back down. So let's crank this to 1. Because he's got to make a hammer for himself. For other people to use as well. So hammers.
Seems I forgot about food.
Let's say 2.3 hammers. All right. So 1 and 1, and then this is at 10%. So I don't know how much that is until he actually starts doing it. And there we go. Now we got to take all the copper ore and all of that because nobody's mining the ore because we got to get a mine going too. We're doing the mining. So we're going to take all the ore that we just got, all the copper ore and whatnot, and salt and stone, and we're going to put that in. I wonder if the salt... You think the salt would go in... You know what? I'm just going to split it up. I was going to say, I wonder if the salt would go in the food or the salt go in the big one. You know what I mean?
Yep, not sure.
All right, I'll just split it up. Just put half and half. Half and half and see where it ends up disappearing from. And see, this is how I like to play games, everybody. I could look it up and all that stuff and look on the wiki or whatever, but I like to try it and then see what happens, right? See what happens with the thing. Oh, 3 buckets. Oh, look, our water person's doing the buckets. We have 3 buckets of water in there instead of just 1 now. So they're making buckets of water. Cool. That's cool, everybody.
I'm hungry.
Oh, this guy's such a baby. I need food. I need food. I need water. Now, I could have turned that off, everybody. Oh, look at that. Dried fish meat is worth 20. That's because I cranked up my skill on it. All right, let's take some of this dried meat out. Use some of this dried meat up. So that we can get rid of that and have our dried roasted meat. That's what we want. Okay. All right, we're gonna roll out here in a second. Where do we find this rot? I don't see any rot in there. How do I make it rot? Do I just throw it on the ground or what?
You can. But I would do like raw meat, not like dried.
Yeah, I think they're using up the raw meat faster than I can get it. I see fish meat in here.
Yeah, just throw some fish meat like on the ground somewhere.
What do we need? 7. 7. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in the road. Right here. Throw it in the road. Hopefully I remember what it's for next time. Did I drop it? I don't think I even took it out of there. Alright, brain. I did take it out. Do you see it? I dropped it, but it doesn't show up. Huh.
Gravity kind of works in this game. See if it rolled downhill or something.
I don't see it. Alright, hold on. Let's try this again. It's okay, everybody. We can get more. Get with fish meat. And then take the fish meat. And then drop it. Oh, there it is. I dropped a whole bunch and it vanished. Or I transferred it somewhere. Or I ate it. I think I ate it. I think I ate the food instead of dropping it. It just dawned on me. I had the wrong key. I ate the food, everybody. And probably going to poison myself. That was my bad. That was my bad. All right. Maybe this fish we can drop as well. All right. I hit F instead of X. F is eat and X is drop. Drop that. And then I just ate the food. Ah, man. I got to get these keys down. So that's 5 and 10. And there's no more raw food in here. Okay, I wonder if there's any raw food still in here. No. No. And they're not using the copper tools either, I noticed.
Just a little bit of courage.
I'm gonna need probably some more meat. And see, what we'll do is we'll drop it on the ground. We'll come back and we'll test it next time and see if it shows up. All right, something gotta die. Where's my, don't I have a spear? Number 1. Da, 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 da. Number 1. My buttons aren't working. That's my problem. My buttons aren't working. My side buttons stopped working. Fine, I'll just press it old school. Side buttons went off. It's probably my my software. All right, we got to go find some meat. Guess we could have got a bow. Oh, hello. I think they're going to be faster than me. I'm going to chase after them because I have unlimited stamina. This one on the left.
We need sticks.
Ah! I should probably be chasing bunnies. Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of them. There's an eagle. All right, let's try something smaller like bunnies. Can we see the animals? No. Just the stuff on the ground. All right, thought I'd hold down the option and see if we can do the thing. All right, little bunnies. Where are you? Okay, whenever you're looking for something, can't find it. Oh, look at the God rays coming through the thing. It's cool. Cool. Oh, bear! Oh, there's a cave over here where the water's coming out, too. There's a couple bears. Run away! Run away from the bears! I'm just looking for bunnies. Now, I have unlimited health over there, so I could go over there and kill the bears, everybody, and not die. Birds! Just looking for a bunny. I saw a bunch of bunnies when I was running over there, too. See, now this is my law of gaming, everybody. Whenever you're looking for anything, can't find it. When you're not looking for it... All right, here we go. Come on, long shot. If I miss one, I hit the other. Did I hit either of them? Did I literally miss both of them? I missed both of them, everybody. That's how it goes. What did I do to do that? How did I... Middle mouse button? How did I... Oh, I can zoom in and out. Takes me in and out of the thing, too. I just realized that with my scroll wheel. Alright, I think those guys are going to be a bit advanced for me. I'm going to start with some bunnies. Bow and arrow would make that way easier. Now, again, it's not really my job to hunt, everybody. My Warforged said he wanted to do the hunting, so... but he's not here, so Kismet got to fill in and try to find some bunnies. And, of course, I'm doing it at nighttime. Probably one of the worst times to be hunting. Of course, that would be pretty epic to be a nighttime hunter. 0 bunnies. Alright, I'm going to run toward the other location again and see if I see some bunnies on the way. Think about buying this game. Honest opinion, instant buy. If you like RTS games, if you like simulation games, you can play with your friends with co-op, or you can play solo. Absolutely a buy for me, everybody. I just been nonstop thinking about this game, and we've played now for 4.5 hours, and it feels like this. And that's how you know. Oh, there's a buddy. You're gonna be mine, little buddy. Little buddy. Get you. Gonna get you.
If it tells you he was gonna get off after playing for an hour about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, exactly. There's another one there, too. Oh, I don't have enough stone for thing. Oh, let's pick up some stones. I forgot to bring my knife to do the thing. But yeah, this is an instant buy for me. Absolutely incredibly well done. I love the whole simulation aspect of it, where you have a bunch of villagers and you build them houses and they come to your village and you set them to certain tasks. So you start by doing the tasks. So you start by collecting the logs. And then eventually you have them collecting the logs as well. Let's get in this little wabbit. And so you have them collecting the logs, and now they're collecting logs, and then you have people collecting the food, right? And then you have people who are doing the kitchen, and they're converting the foods. And then you build central areas where it has your food, and it has all of your resources and tools. And so when they're making tools and making resources and collecting logs and doing all those things, they're putting it in a central storage in which all of the other villagers can access it and make tools from that, right? Or refine your copper into copper bars, or do all those things, or make buckets so they can collect water and put that water in for your people to drink, right? Which is what my people are doing, all of those things right there. Now, again, I've not played all the way through on purpose, everybody, because I want to play with my crew and having a really fun time for sure. Do you attack other villages or just PvE? Well, you can attack the people and steal from them if you want. I haven't tried that yet. But it's mostly PvE. I don't think you can have PvP if you have 4 players. Only 4 players total co-op. And I told them the best thing to do is to put it as a server. As a server like 7 Days or Ark or Rust or, all of those. If you can make this game into a server game, it would be like Fortnite going from a tower defense game to a battle royale, everybody. I think that's the difference in this game. If it went from just being a solo player or a 4 co-op to a server-based game, forget about it. Forget about it. It would be night and day, the amount of people who would be playing this game for sure. I know I would be. I'd be playing as a primary game. And I'd bring in, 10, 20 people in my crew, get a mega server set up by G-Portal. Forget about it. We'd be building gigantic cities in here. Forget about it. So basically the whole thing is just like a village simulation. You're the person who's trying to build up a whole dynasty of people, right? So you're the leader. And of course you can also get a wife. You can have an heir. That heir can go on. And you can actually take over. If your character dies, you can actually take over with the heir taking over. And that person keeps the village going. And of course building it up over time, which is really cool. And they only recently added the co-op part, which is really fun. Really, really fun. All right, what do I need to do? I need to make a torch. And I need more straw. Well, guess what? My peeps have been collecting straw all day. So in theory, I can go in here into the storage, find myself some straw, Oh, yeah, 51 straw in there. Very nice. Take some of that out right there, and then make myself a nice little torch. And then, boop, there we go. Now, also, you can forward time, by the way. You can forward time and sleep. We don't do it in co-op mode, just so we can keep the momentum going. I know, look, we're 44 minutes over, aren't we? You know how it goes. 44 minutes over. All right, we should call it right there. I was just trying to get this meat to rot. All right.
Yeah, I finished another house. There's still 3 left. Varying stages.
Okay, drop, not eat.
Built a little campfire for decoration too out here in front of their houses. I don't think they're paying much attention to it. I thought it was cute.
Oh, cool. Oh, God. Hope it doesn't start a forest fire. By the way, did you see the trap I put out here that should be catching bunnies?
The one I emptied 3 times and then used up, and it's gone now.
Oh, then it went away. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Nice
I
job.
just didn't make another one because we had a hunter by that time, so.
Yeah. I think that's a great starter thing, is just to have the little bunny just at the start, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
the little
problem
catcher.
is you only get 1 per person.
Yeah, I think they should allow you to put a bunch of traps down myself. All right, I think that's good, Dio. I think we crushed it. I think that was amazing, right?
Speaking of food and water.
Yeah, we got, well, I'm making buckets, and they're collecting the water now from the well and putting it in there for them, and we got all the food done. We got 3 things of wood collection going. We got stone collection going. We have the smith going. The smith's converting the stuff for us and making tools now, so we don't have to make the tools for everybody. So it's really, the whole entire thing now is pretty self-sustained at this point. The only other thing that we would need to do is have a mine where it would be extracting the mine. Oh, and linen. Linen is the other one, because we need linen to make the things for fishing. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, management. So next time we got to work on linen. Hopefully one of us remembers. Because that's going to make the fishing sphere. Yeah, logs and linen thread.
Well, I'm in the first hut. I'll log out.
All right. All right, I'm going to see if we have a sewing hut. All right, we're not there yet, but we're getting there. We're 72.9. Now, of course, the more that the NPCs
2 hours
do stuff
before Fallout.
That's okay. I'll just rest. I'll just crash after this and get up and do it all over again. Okay, everybody. That was super fun. Now, I could play this all night long, but I do have a Fallout stream later on. Again, instant buy, everybody. Instant buy. Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, put my character in here, logging all the way out of the game. See, I was like, hey, I'm going to log out at 7, 50 minutes later. Well, I wanted to do that one more thing. You know how it goes, everybody, when you want to do that one more thing and that one more thing. Before you know it, you are an hour later, 10 hours later. I had that same problem in 7 Days to Die. I was like, okay, this one more thing. I'm going to finish this one more part here. And then it's 4 hours later. And the same thing in Eco. I was like, okay, I'm going to start taking this mountain down. And then it was like 3 or 4 hours later. Everybody else had already left. Only the hardcores were left. And even they left. I was going so long as well. All right. Pop it out of there. Gonna go rest up. Super, super fun. Oh, I forgot to take my live thing out of there. Hold on. I try to remember that, take my live thing out of Discord. But if I forget, everybody, remember that I'm tired by that point. Gotta go lay down. Gotta go lay down between streams. Let's show lots of love in the chat, everybody. For Dio, thanks for the follow, Duras. I appreciate that. Now, again, we'll be back. I definitely think I'm just going to put that on Sundays, everybody, as a bonus stream. Or might even put it on my schedule. Sundays at 3 p.m. For Medieval Dynasty. As well as I'm going to be doing tonight Fallout 4. I'm going to be updating my schedule. It's another thing I have to do after the stream right now. Updating my schedule across all of my social media. You can see that also on my Discord. as well. So I'll go ahead and throw all of that support links in the chat. You can help support the stream simply by hitting the follow button, going over and subscribing over on YouTube. Remember, all of these videos are on VOD, so you'll see it here on Twitch. You'll see it also on YouTube, where I'm streaming as well. I'm streaming across 5 different platforms at the same time, so you can see all the VODs there. All of my streams have a permanent home on YouTube. I have literally thousands of them up there, as well as guides, highlights, funny moments, mega builds, all sorts of killer stuff. And of course, I roll out a video every single day on top of my streams that I do as well. So yeah, I know, right? So feel free to go check that out over there on the youtube.com/KismetBP. B like Bravo, P like Papa, like that. Right down there you can see. Across all my other social media. Sadly, they won't give me my Kismet name, but oh well, at least I got it here at Twitch, and I got it over on LiveSpace, and also on Patreon as well. So there we go. All right, everybody, we're going to roll on out of here. We're going to shower you guys with a bunch of love. Right over there, some Kiz Caps. Now, again, if you do want to win the giveaways, you got to pop on over to twitch.tv/Kismet over here. Sadly, that's the only place in which I can give you Kiz Caps, loyalty points, which you can use to buy tickets for the giveaways. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. I just gave away thousands last month. Sorry if you missed it, because I got amazing sponsors like Bethesda Gear, Lucid Sound, Blue Yeti, Elgato, and a whole list of a bunch more. Plus, a bunch of devs do send me codes and send me stuff to give to you guys. Like I got more eco codes to give out next Friday at 10 p.m. as well. All right, so we'll be back later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 4. We're going to peace out of here like this, and we'll see you guys later on. Bye, everybody. Oh. Or I'm going to press the wrong button. Or I'm going to press the wrong button. That's funny. It should. There we go. All right. Sometimes it's got a mind stone. Thanks, everybody, for all the sub love. Thanks to my patrons down below as well. All right. Let's try it again.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.